Hello folks, here now and then. This is Joemet Monarch, your Zenith Golem, speaking from all around in the multiverse. And I'm here for BUSTLING Records with my colleagues, Jay and Ubtego.
Hello there, I am here.
Anyhow, we'll be playing along in the Guilty Gear Strive and exhibiting with the new DLC of Baiken. Jay will be doing some commentary on the side, and Ubtego will be...
I'm gonna punch stuff.
Okay, there we go.
Lots of punching.
I'll probably join in later if I can.
Alright, folks. Okay, switching transmission. So, hopefully we figure this out. Here we go.
I can't hear the game. Should we be in the game?
Okay, gonna... Where are we going at? CPU, 2 players. Let's see. Try going through arcade. What are your thoughts, Ubtego?
I kinda want to punch something as well. Yeah, arcade's a good idea, but just like I like pressing buttons.
Okay, let's flex some muscle in training. There we go. Okay. What do you feel like playing at? I'm gonna roll down with Baiken.
Can you pull up Axel?
Yeah.
I said I want to punch stuff. Yeah, I picked the zone now.
You figure zone. Still figuring out Baiken since like her previous iterations. Oh dang, I like her color palette on this. Although I'm actually curious about it.
I like the pink one.
Oh, they slightly tweaked the green color palette, which I use somewhat in Revelator. I typically like my orange, and she looks cute in this one. I don't know why, like, what I notice with the rostering around here, Strive, is that they actually make the 9 color palette, which is my typical all-time favorite color of orange, and make them oddly gyaru aesthetic. But anyways. So you want Axel, color palette. Which one? Pink?
Can't
Let's
tell
go
you.
pink.
Oh wait, no, not pink.
Yeah, I'm making you
I
pink.
don't like pink. Can I get the blue color?
You want a blue color?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm curious what his pink looks like though. I like myself some pink. Wait, does he even have pink?
No, he denies you the pink.
The pig denies me pink. Come on, you're pink. You're so adorable with your pink. Okay, never mind, your nose is pink. Let's go.
I said blue.
I said blue.
I don't know anything about the lore for this game, but Axel being like almost like a Time Lord is amazing.
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. One moment, folks. Ah boy. Ah boy. Okay. Let's woo! Woo! Jazz hands. Jazz hands.
Funny dumb picture. Well, in transmission, we didn't prepare for this.
Well, let's enjoy some nice music.
I thought my lips were good enough music.
Oh, your lips were good enough music. Let's one moment, please.
Put in a picture of a derpy looking like anime girl. With that, like, you know, the eyes have like a completely different like angle, like from each other.
You know, I'm just thinking like some kind of waifu, but with the troll eyes, like, you know, like troll. I don't know, something dumb like that.
Okay.
So,
Where's the hammer? Give me a second. I need to grab my hammer. Give me a second.
this is how you should fix all things in life. Grab a random hammer and smack it with it.
Yeah, I do that on a daily basis.
That's not a random hammer. That's a specifically well-designed hammer. I mean, one you buy from the hardware store.
A hardware store? How about that? You know me with the sledgehammers. Of course you don't, because you don't see me on a daily basis. It's alright. One moment!
So, anywho,
I'm just gonna keep hitting it. No. Is it playing? Oh, crash.
can I talk about my favorite character acts? Okay, it may not be the favorite character in Guilty Gear, but like one of my favorites. So, for anyone who doesn't know, he is a time traveler, like JP over there said. But he was flung from the past into the future with all the gears. But also he had a girlfriend in the past, and like he's the one that taught him all the martial arts because, well, apparently she's like a apprentice.
If only I could relate. All I can do is interact with my Marvel reality waifus. I'm not lonely, you're lonely.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, it's kind of like he wants to go back, but he can't. Or more like he's afraid because, like, when he does it, it's like he doesn't have control over it. over his time traveling shenanigans
Yeah.
until like this game, where he just casually pauses time. And
Seriously.
now all of a sudden he's like one of the most strongest forces in the galaxy. And in the world. Yes, this random man who only knows how to throw kunai and chain all over the place is suddenly one of the strongest forces.
And it doesn't help that he's like British, right? Like Doctor Who, something like that.
Yeah, I always thought that his song "Out of the Box" was like a slight reference to that, you know, like TARDIS, but also it's like, in Doctor Who, the TARDIS is compared to being like Schrodinger's cat, right? But like the reverse. So when he's inside, everything outside is perpetually alive and dead. So it's like this existential crisis thing. And I always thought that the song was referencing that concept where his time powers essentially isolate him to that fact, right?
Yeah.
Everyone he loves and cares for. But like it's optimistic because like you hear the song and it's very optimistic and like I like that, right? Like despite what seemingly seems like an existential thing, he can still go out through his days with a smile and whatnot. He goes to the same, like that stage, he goes there to have tea and like have an extra dimensional talk with the other local time traveler, you know, and it's like, that is so wholesome. It's like, yeah, he wants to go back to the past, but also the future is now so bright for him. I really like that.
Like,
idea.
how come she can't like bring her back? You know what I mean?
Like go back in time, go back into her time.
Bring
But,
her
like,
forward. Like, I don't really think there's any paradox or like situation with that, is there? If you think about it, because like worst case scenario, like she might not have any ancestors in the future.
As much as
You know,
I lacked, you know, I guess lore-wise,
Yeah,
of how
but-
Guilty Gear works, I
Yeah.
just chalk it up as the backyard is a very mysterious, like, force, I guess.
Yeah. I don't remember what exactly the backyard is.
It's also
Also-
basically like the makeup of the entire universe or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also-
it's sci-fi explanation to a magic.
Mhm. Like in terms, would you consider it as a paradox if he did bring his girl back to the future?
Like, all
Like-
I'm just saying, you're just suggesting that it's okay to erase several generations of people because this is like 10 years apart. This is like 1,000 years apart. I'm just saying.
I mean, But-
Either he goes back and stays in the past, which he can do that.
yeah.
But it's also like he's been in the future for long enough where he's very excited about it. And my stick's plugged in, right? Oh no.
It's let me smack the metaphor a little more.
Will I get copyrighted for doing that? It's
I-
not with my mouse, right? So
Yeah,
it's
it's the universe's problem of the DMCA. Again with the glitchy. Hey Jay, feel free to talk about the slight technical difficulties we've been experiencing with Strive.
I wouldn't really complain about it, but it is just a minor. Like it feels like it's very enclosed or just basically just a very local issue and
Uh,
and I feel like we just theory craft or just like speculate why this is happening. It's just I feel like Guilty Gear Strive, or for some reason even also the PC version, I think, is just very buggy for some reason. And
yeah.
again, a lot of people would probably play it and they wouldn't have these problems because it's just
Yeah.
probably, I don't know, maybe our setup, I guess. But
Yeah,
we're using certain programs to
and
get us all together.
yeah, and I've been beating around with the metaphora on this.
You know, I look at him and it just looks like he's trying to break down his walls all the time. It looks like that. I'm pretty sure it is. So he says he's fixing it, but I'm pretty sure he's just simply breaking it down further.
Yeah, we've been racking our heads with Strive. We're going through my archives, and like for some reason, other iterations of the Guilty Gear franchise has been like, all right, yeah, we can synchronize, but for some odd reason, Strive is still like feels beta for some reason. I don't even know why, but
I'm stubborn.
it's a good game. We can't complain about it. It's aesthetically beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love it.
The dolphins are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And the most horrifying.
You ooze too much. Is that supposed to be a JoJo's reference?
Totsugeki.
Tatsugeki. Tatsugeki. We've been going on and off with this, so it's a networking connection and those dang black holes.
May's theme, like her
Yeah.
theme music, right? Like it's so. I mean, I kind of get it because her character is like the young, spry kind of youngster kind of characters, and she's completely
Ironic.
um,
Ironically, I think the song is about how everything eventually decays except the feelings behind those things. They're just like, ah,
yeah,
that's scary, but also very mature. Because, like, I think that's also like another idea behind May, despite appearing very childlike, she's very mature.
Yeah.
You know Johnny, right?
Yeah.
Like the captain of May's crew.
Yeah,
It's
the gentleman that throws coins.
Yeah, May's the one that gives him his pay.
allow us.
Oh wow.
You're not responsible with it. You gamble
Yeah.
with it. Therefore, I'm the one giving you pay.
No toys for ye. Oy vey.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
basing my lore, I guess, from Exard or Revelator, but I think May is the only. Well, now that like I guess there's another I guess Japanese character, but in Exard she's basically the only Japanese character left.
Oh,
Baiken was Japanese. I
mean-
for any what? Yeah.
I mean, she's DLC character on Revelator, so she's not in the story. So
Let's make the screen small.
I mean, is Angie Mito
Like that.
in the story in Strive?
Which one?
Angie.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Because like yeah, if he's not in the story, then yeah, he's just there for the roster, right? But I'm just basing off my I guess lack of lore, I guess. I guess knowing about Revelator's story and
Yeah, but like the roster, as you can see on showing, it's still a work in progress.
Oh, it's pretty good at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty good so
Like,
far, but
so
I see if it.
yeah, in my opinion, I think
Yeah.
it's still very little.
Yeah, it's still growing, and also there's still from screen to screen, it's still getting bigger. And the way they're orienting it from the UI, it looks like they're trying to like add more, and hopefully we might have our favorites.
I kind of want to see Asuka though. That's a spoiler alert. Isn't that the real name of that man? The previous main antagonist?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm interested in seeing the interaction with Chaos and such. But yeah, here we go. We got Baiken. Oh, she thick. Oh, okay. Too excited. I'm fine.
You know, I'm just thinking. Wait, didn't Asuka accidentally blow up Japan? Like it was an entire accident.
Okay.
Like, oops, I didn't
way
mean
farther
to
back.
Japan.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Wait, does she block? Like, I'm just reciprocating memories of what she's like in. Oh. Wait. Did I just do the thing?
Yeah, it's basically very simple. Yeah, you either grab or I think there's another special move that basically attach the feather. Yeah, just look up the move list if you want.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
Oh, did
her
I?
normal throw. Her
Yeah.
normal throw. Basically just feathers activate the feather.
Her normal throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So just gives her the rope. Okay.
And I don't know how it disengages. I guess you grab again, or you get hit. So, yeah.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
Wait, should I go rough and tumble or?
Oh, did you just grab a Mackey's?
Yep.
Okay, wait. Hold on. It's vertical dust. I'm actually curious if she still has it.
She's still very like she you know how I think they removed her Azami. I think
What?
I'm saying that right. Yeah, they basically replaced it to a normal like parry or I think
Like, this is me holding wait.
yeah, she has a completely different counter state. So I think Suzuran is still there probably. Try doing Suzuran input. It's half circle back.
Half circle
kick.
back, yeah. Half circle back.
Kick.
With heavy, right?
Kick.
Yeah. Okay. It's just Axel
No,
getting
you're pressing heavy slash. I said kick.
Oh, kick. Okay. Didn't tell me, guys, for some reason.
So yeah, like they changed a bunch of stuff for Baiken. So
Okay.
he's basically
let me
different
see.
moveset.
Okay. The nice part about with the Strive, I applaud them. Then most fighting games haven't really done too much from my comprehension, unless if
They show a demo.
Jay and Uptego actually know about, but they preview the moves, and I'm like, whoa, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. They're taking in
it
a bunch of very MOBA type of tutorials, which is really good.
Okay, they have Kabaddi. Guys,
Yeah, it's really.
to
If you don't see Suzuran, then yeah, she's completely a rehauled moveset.
where is Susan? No!
Yeah, Suzuran is
Susan.
gone.
No! Oh. And when I got
her-
used to biking again.
Yeah.
Wait, can I
Her,
see that move? I want to see my supers.
Okay.
remember that aerial like moon slash that she does? It's
Yeah.
much more simpler now. It's just a quarter circle forward. Yuzansen.
Okay.
It's not a DP motion anymore.
Well, like in future streams, when we go through all the previous iterations of Guilty Gear,
Okay, I'm good.
we'll exhibit those. Good.
Yep.
Or you drop me. Just
I just love saying the name or the name of the move Suzuran, because there's a if any Arknights players out there's an Arknights character named Suzuran, and she's this cute like fox girl with
Oh,
9
really?
tails. Yeah.
Is there any like in Japanese lore, like mythos lore, does she have any like
I mean, I'm pretty sure like it's there, but like yeah,
Like-
it's very obscure.
okay.
Like I don't even know what
Alright,
like
I was
Yuzansen.
trying to figure out something out. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's go in training mode while this
Come on.
excited Pompaboar.
Okay, come on. Please, no, don't take away my favorite Pokemon.
We get it. You're happy with the trigger. Let's okay. Let's do a rematch.
Okay.
Let's do a rematch. Just, I get it. There's a countdown. Okay, Convo.
I just want to do a Tiger Knee. That's all. I just want to do a Tiger Knee. And I don't know. It's just like I remember Axel to do that. I just want to remember. That's all. No.
Let's go.
Her intro is nerf, I guess, because in Revelator her intro is like the longest one.
Yeah, I mean, I love her poem though.
Yeah.
If I recall, that somebody like went around and did like an English throwdown of it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a taunt. Okay. Alright. Is that the Moonstrike? Oh, wait, no, that's not the Moonstrike. That...
It's weird to be connected, I guess, in the first move.
Now I'm pressing the button.
You need the button! Slash! There we go. Eesh! No!
Again, right, like one thing I actually like commend or compliment, I guess, for Strive is like the damage is huge. Like matches go fast if you're not like if it's
You have a
even
very
after-
short attention span or something like that?
No, no. The freaking just the damage input is much better, because like if you see a Revelator match, it
Yeah.
will take a while if the two sides are very good, right?
Yeah.
But like in here, if it's a one-sided match, like it will end in like a couple of seconds. So it's really fast, and I think I like that actually. Because I think I saw like a clip. I think there was like a Potemkin gameplay, and because Potemkin is like a grappler, right? Like just all of his moves, and it's flawless. I guess match. Then yeah, Potemkin can just end the whole
Oh no.
round or even match really
Get
quick.
off me. Okay, I kind of want to try Baiken.
You want to try Baiken? We can do a mirror. Okay, let's go mirror.
Yeah, I think you should like look into Baiken's like moveset, because here's the thing, right? The tether is actually like the it's her new
Yeah,
implement.
her tether. I'm actually curious about that too.
Because like it's kind of hard, especially when you have to like because I'm pretty sure she has another move that applies the tether without
Mhm.
you trying to like grab someone with your normal throw.
Yeah,
You just have to hold down to hold.
you have to hold it
Hold
down.
down to grab.
Okay. Let's see how that rolls out. We're labbing right now, folks.
Oh, except for beating up each other.
Yeah, brutally beating up each other. We're supposed to do it in training, but for some reason, the stream is like, no, not today.
But also there's a third throw. Blood.
Whoa. PJ, this universe can't handle that.
Yeah!
Tomimos.
So what is she saying? I'd love to understand, but I can't. What is she saying?
Her narrator?
Yeah.
Like I said, if you were paying attention earlier, I did come across some gentleman, I'm trying to remember, on the tubes that they did like a voiceover of English. Because they still do the Japanese dub in the...
So in English, she does something else.
No, it still does Japanese, I think. I don't know.
That announcement thing could be like a very long poem or something. So
Okay,
it could be a really hard thing to probably translate.
Yeah.
Unless, as we said, like there is someone out there that actually did the hard work. And
the voiceover's pretty good for that video, though.
Yeah. You see the Yuzan-san, right? And like the round slash thing that he does in the mid-air?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's simpler now. So it's just quarter circle forward. I think slash.
Just regular slash.
Yeah. Now look at how easy that is. Back in Revelator, that's super hard to like pull off because it's a DC motion.
Ah! Wait, was I not blocking?
Seems like it.
You forgot the last hit.
You know, it occurred to me, yeah, her memories are getting bigger.
I told you this before, right? Like, basically, if you do her, like, crouching dust move...
Hold on, crouching dust. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Wait.
Cushions. Oh, wait! Okay, I forgot. This is not Revelator. Oh, they still do it! Ah, they still do it! Ah! The cushions! The cushions! Yeah!
Ow, my ears.
Oh! Oh, okay, that's cool. What is that? What was that? I just did something there.
It was just a counter hit. Nothing. It's just a counter.
Oh, yeah. I just got excited. I don't know. Like, this gal makes me excited. Nice.
To throw shade at you. If you played better, I would respect you even more with Baiken.
Okay, I'm trying, man. Okay, I shouldn't be trying, I should be doing. And this guy right here on my left...
Alright, I want to do
Yeah, I know! You live life! Your life is fighting!
Hold on, I wasn't taking attention. Which color is with?
James is pink.
This is where you finally allow to subject me to pink. I like it other.
Yeah.
Match.
Yeah, sure, rematch. I'm orange. I'm always orange.
It's like, I'm not trying to go hard on you, I just want to do stuff, you know? It's like, contain ball of energy. I want to do everything.
Okay.
There you go. Amazing tech right there. Yeah. Mid-air Tatamigashi is super good.
Yeah.
Now you're playing almost pro level right here.
This is pro level. I feel like we're just dropping mats as if we're like.
No, dude. Look at a bunch of Baiken, especially like in Revelator, just competitive Baiken. I mean, she's super hard too. Like, I guess there are some differences, but like that's basically the like one of her better moves. Oh, you did the counter there. Nice. See, like she doesn't have the Azami and Suzerain moves anymore, but it's replaced by that counter stance that she has right there.
Okay. It's just, I think I do it too early when I do the aerial tatami. Oh my gosh.
There's super jumps in this, right? So just do the super jumping.
Oh,
Oh.
did a combo! I think this is my longest one in an actual game.
It's kick, right?
What? Tatamigashi? Yeah, it's
Yeah, I know.
just go to circle forward kick.
Circle forward kick. Okay, there you go. Gosh,
Yeah.
finally. let's see how many mats we can stack.
Yeah.
Come on!
Like I said, right? Tatamigashi is one of the best moves he has, so if you...
Oh, that's it! I did. What?
Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah, like wasn't it like hitbox like really high on the vertical?
Yeah, and also if you do it from mid-air, right? The whole like falling animation, it's like multiple hits. So if you block that, you're in like full on like long block stun, and you can pretty much like do pressure.
Yes.
While doing the block stun. So again, Tatamigashi is a really good move.
Blocking is like a love-hate relationship. It's like it protects you, but it's just like it just hurts when you're in it for too long. But that sounds like an absolutely horrible allegory to marriage.
I mean, it's one of the essentials for a fighting game. Just block if you're getting
Yeah,
behind.
I know.
That's safe. Oh no! Oh, never mind.
Oh no. Ah! What does this become Samurai Showdown?
Not really. It's just basically a very normal confirm.
Oh
I know, but it's just like it just became like, oh, so you got hit once, huh? Here's a super that takes up 75% of your health. Like it's not actually, but it's starting to feel like it.
There we go.
So far, Joe here is my assessment towards him is like he pressed too much buttons, but sometimes he does know how to hit confirm, so that's a good thing, I guess.
And I don't know. Currently, right now, I just severed something of my finger, and I'm still reattaching it right now. It happened while I was using that anvil.
Like,
I know.
You cut yourself with a hammer.
Yes, it's possible. Unfortunately. So yes, it's a poor excuse, but I am having slight pain in the thumb. Oof.
Grounded Tatamigashi is basically like, I mean, you don't like, I mean, you can do it raw, but if you combo into from like one hit to Tatamigashi, it's it's basically a soft
Oish.
launcher.
Okay. Oh yeah,
So-
like knock up or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember because like in Revelator she had that cannon, right?
Yeah, she still does.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
like, she
yeah,
still
yeah.
maintains that dust loop, actually.
Yeah, that's the one I'm curious about.
Yeah, she keeps her dust loop. Except, well, it's shorter because you know how walls work here.
Oh yeah, they crack. And then you can do it again. No.
Okay. One thing I remember.
Hmm.
So if you just break the walls
Yeah.
normally, it'll just reset back to neutral. But if you break it with a super, you
Alright.
gain advantage. Either way, you gain meter, and well,
Yeah.
you just keep on pressing.
I know I'm expecting too much, but I'm not seeing a lot of Roman castles here.
Yeah, I haven't figured that out. Like, I have a button tied to
Roman,
it.
the Roman cancel. I think the Roman. Okay, wait,
Slash
what is
and dust, I
that?
think. It's just slash and dust. I don't think you have the burst meter yet, so, or I mean,
Okay.
like your meter. Yeah, it should be slash and dust, and you don't have meter, so you can't do it.
Okay, like hold on. Let's see the button chain though. Command list. Oh. Cancels
don't
because
think
I don't, like here Roman cancels and that is. Oh, I set my Roman cancel as the toggle. Okay. Oh, and Psych Burst. Okay, that. Okay, I don't know about Optego. But...
I got it on a button. Like I know that's an important thing, but like it takes up 50% of meter. Like I think it would at least cost like 25%, but not.
I mean, if
Yeah,
you just
I-
want to play, you know, casually just pressing buttons, then yeah, you don't worry about Roman cancels because, again, it's a huge commitment because it takes actual like half the meter. So if you just want to play with like, you know, like normally like a traditional fighting game, then yeah, and then just do supers every time, right? So yeah, just have fun.
Oh,
The Roman cancel thing is much more, I guess, technical implement.
So to put it simply to the audience out there, Roman cancels are like mid-air pauses or time pauses.
I like to call them the world those.
The Weldos.
Because
Like for example,
The chocolate
here
automatic.
here Tego, Roman cancel me.
I don't got enough meter.
Oh, you don't have
Okay, wait, now I have enough meter.
Yeah, do it mid combo.
Ah, that's cool.
Look at that tether play. It's amazing. Nice.
So
Yeah.
I call them the worldos because whenever Soul Bad Guy does it, he spreads his arms out and like his legs, and that reminds me of in when Capcom made a JoJo's Bizarre Adventures fighting game. They do the world does the same thing.
I mean, it's a cool, like, you know, implement of a movement, or, I guess, mechanic.
And then they have an actual time stop with Axel.
I mean, I play Izanami from Blaze Blue, so she's basically just Dio.
She does have her own time stop, right?
Yeah, she has a very long time stop that it's very hard to do because you need to do like a 360 on the air. I mean, it doesn't have to be in the air.
Gotcha!
Yeah. One of our supers basically grabs you and activates and you can do whatever.
Talk about a huck.
Yeah,
Okay.
that tether is actually a really cool implement. You just like I'm just seeing the tether, right? And you're just doing combos without knowing what the exact combos are. but because of the feather, it allows you the combos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically turned her like from what I remember is like there was like a boatload of like counters she had.
Yeah.
Like, she was like from what I can tell, she was like a very passive aggressive. Like if you poke and prod at her too much,
Yeah.
she'll wreck you. So, but the thing is that she just simply rushes you down because like she has good tools for that, right?
I play Baiken in Revelator, so I know what you're talking about.
Like it's odd, right? But then in this game, they removed the passive aggressive and just gave her more aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's
Anyways, Convo, if you guys are interested, you can follow through with checking us out on the socials and follow the link below. Just taking a microsecond breathe.
Since this is my like very first time, I guess, seeing Strive, I basically just keep myself in the dark with this game. Is there new mechanics? Like for example, like is there just like I know Roman Cancel is still there, but is there other mechanics that get added?
We
There's
can
the wall break.
Oh yeah, the wall break, like the one moment when you.
Yeah, I know about those stuff, but more of like activations, like kind of like Roman Cancels. Anything other than that, or is it just normal, the same thing as the older game?
Oh, it's besides like how the buttons feel. The buttons are the only thing that feel different. Because like the idea of it, because you remember when I said when you do a super and break the wall, it gives you advantage and lets you stomp on the enemy, right?
Yeah.
Basically, it encourages this like forward movement, always pushing against the opponent. Since breaking the wall gives you more meter. And well, with more meter, you can do roaming cancels and whatnot to keep pushing forward. And if you keep doing that, well, you'll eventually, beat up the opponent. It's essentially like this forward, constantly striving forward. Hey, I said the thing, striving forward.
Is penalties still exist in this game?
Yeah, they do. If you hold back too much, you will start losing meter.
Yeah, I started noticing that when I was backing up while this guy was pummeling me relentlessly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Although I have to make some design commentaries, rather than with Revelator having the input mapping on the top and the middle. I actually like how they set it up on the left and right instead, because I couldn't really see what's happening in the middle. Today.
Yeah, I get it.
Controller now.
The center of the screen, right? So it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, that was kind of annoying in terms.
Yeah, I remember like I want to see the instant kills, and it's just like, but then like the thing was in the middle. Like I want to see what's in front of me, not my movement.
Yeah, I don't think this game has instant kills, right? They totally removed it.
Yeah, they removed it.
The option.
Like personally, my theory, it's going to be like Street Fighter 5, where they eventually add those mechanics back in. Maybe put back traditional Gatling. Like,
Okay, like trying to find, because like it was a up dust, right? But for some reason she flies in the air for some reason. Oh, okay.
true.
Oh, okay, it's still there. Okay.
Yeah. Like, dust is still there. Of course,
No,
it's
I'm
gonna-
talking about like that kick up. I just thinking they didn't carry it over because like yeah, and like you said, I typically tend to get excited with the buttons and go all over the place, right? So okay, yeah, it's nice.
So, I can also Tiger needs a dust button. But I like.
Okay. Does
Yeah.
Kagari activate the tether too?
Kagari, which is hold on.
The grappling hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the half circle.
But it's
Yeah.
only like Flash version, not the heavy Flash.
Okay.
Ironically, heavy Flash is faster because, well, Pseudo.
Yeah, she had.
Pseudo, get over here.
Yeah. Does she still have the follow-up to Kagari? Okay, they're still there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she has like one. It's just Flash. Ah, dang it! I didn't
Yeah.
realize. Am I allowed to combo you? I want to try something.
Okay, fine, combo me.
Okay, so. Oh, that, by the way, that's an overhead. Like, this move, that's an overhead. So if you're blocking, one sec, block low.
Yeah.
So like, one sec.
It's weird, like how you brought it up, John. In regards to what was that? How she has her counters in previous iterations of the game, right? And it's actually a parry in reality, like for Revelators Edition, right? But when you do strive, I press those buttons that you conceived to me. This, and supposedly it's supposed to do that posture that she does when she does her parry, right? But she doesn't do that anymore. And like I understand you pull it up like while back, but it's just like it feels weird that the lack of that. You know what I mean?
The developers know what they're doing, but like they're getting rid of some movesets, right?
Yeah.
But also replacing them. Like for example, that counter is amazing because like it basically replaced all of her previous counters in previous games, right? So yeah, because another thing that I like about the older, like in Revelator, is like you can do those counters or those like parry things with follow-ups.
Oh, I did it!
And one of the follow-ups are basically does a grab move or like it's a grab move, and they just because it doesn't exist in this game anymore, they replace it with an actual counter move that basically does that grab. So,
Oh, I
yeah,
skip. Oh, that's why I do. Okay, I see what I'm doing with.
Yeah, do that counter move again, and yeah, that's basically the grab version thing
Of
that he
the.
does in Revelator.
You're
the-
talking what
the
Uptego's
counter.
doing, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like yeah, she has a dedicated counter move now. That they basically honed in all the counters in that move. Like she doesn't have a lot of tools again because Strive is a lot more simpler, I guess, in some ways.
How do you do
Much more-
Super. It's double quarter circle slash, I think. Or which one are you talking about?
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then, how about the one where she pulls up the gun?
Either hard slash or dust. Or actually, no, never mind dust.
Hold on. I'll pull it up. Let's see. Yeah, so
Backwards.
backwards quarter circle while in air.
Or air, not in the air.
Okay, fine. Or air.
Gun! Oh. Gun! Gun!
Summon gun. Okay. Okay. Kick. So gun.
Wait, kick? Now I summoned the guy.
Okay,
Who can shoot? Who's the first one to shoot each other? Wait, yep.
Are you mixing up the buttons?
Okay.
Is it?
Yep, I'm mixing up on.
God! Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just getting the feel of the G-pad. Okay.
The power of infinite meter. Imagine that if games had infinite meters.
Actually, mechanic-wise, I know this sounds like a childish conception, but it's just like, what if you had infinite meter? What would that do to a game in general?
That does remind me of the single Marvel vs. Capcom 2 character, Hayato. If you landed his super for a temporary amount of time, you had infinite meter. It was really cool. Actually, I wonder, where is
And
he?
it's also called a broken game.
It's called it broken.
Ironically, he's not the top tiers. I think it's because with his large sword swing, there's gaps in it.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know why I skipped the bottom button just to the half, the quarter circle.
You're doing it too fast.
Oh.
I need to,
Because
because like you know when you try to get comfortable with the control, I realize I need to really go on the edge on these D-pad.
Wait. I want to try some. I want to try some. I want to try some. Let me try some. Okay, so
I have to be
if I
really
roll
light.
and cancel that.
Mm.
Dang it. So I know there's one where it allows you to move across, right?
Mm. Is that?
Do you know the
Hiragi.
Roman cancel that allows you to move?
Hey Jay, you familiar with that? The Roman cancel allows you to move, right?
I guess I can experiment with that.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how do you do the tether.
Half circle, like slash. Oh.
Okay. Wait, hold on. You're just spamming.
Yep. Wait. Oh, wait, one sec.
Nice. Okay. Want to try doing the arcade?
I
So engrossing this.
I don't like to practice combos. It's just like I'm getting familiar with the buttons, but like I haven't figured out how they work together, right? So it's like
So like her neutrals.
okay then. You wanna do the arcade mode? You wanna do the arcade mode?
Yeah, alright. See how well I can survive it.
You know, there's. Hang on, I'll see if you can figure out the secret boss on your own. It's weird to think about it. Like, this game has a secret boss. Like, when was the last time you heard a fighting game have a secret boss?
Go through with Baiken, see if Whew! Alright. Secret boss, here I go. Oh, okay. Maybe boyfriend? I don't know, it's just like most visual perceptions I've seen over the universe's network on these two is like, are they in a relationship or are they just battle bros? That's my question.
Either, it's not. It's like a bromance. It's like, you know, that hardy fighter and, casual a la fair dancer. Is it true that he is a stripper?
Wait, what? Where'd you get that?
Well, he's an entertainer. He has his
Oh yeah, like
reveal like himself is like
he's a male geisha. Is that what you're saying?
yeah. It's like he has clothes covering everything but his chest. Like I've seen combos with the tether. It's really cool. It's like like you know, like Scorpion get over here, but it's like constant. But it's not like Scorpion get over here. More like, how do I describe it? Hey John, how would you describe how would you describe his Baiken's tether?
Oh, he seems like he's off right now. What do you what is your like mental conception on that?
For the tether?
The tether.
Is it similar to anything?
This imagine of it
Okay.
is a very like unique kind of it more it reminds me more of like Blaze Blue like special traits, right?
Yeah.
Because like for example, yeah, you play Kokonoe, right?
Yeah. Wait,
Kokonoe has the
I play Kokonoe.
yeah.
did I say I play? I don't.
And yeah, Kokonoe has her magnet, and it basically has the same like, I guess, style like that. It's basically like yeah I mean Kokonoe does her magnet, like, magnetize herself into the magnet that she has up, or also push away enemies. But yeah, all I can think of is like no exact comparison, but it's I would say it's a very like special trait that she does. Like
Yeah, like
the tether is very unique.
like the iterative conversation we had in the last century or so with in regards to my subconscious thinking, Baiken might be a setup, but that's my subconscious token. But in reality, she's some sort of like pseudo grappler, and that's why I was thinking in my mind, especially when I saw the tether in Strive, and I'm like,
Yeah.
is that setup control or is that just a gimmick? You know what I mean? Because like in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, setup characters just have these gimmicks to like irritate or aggravate the other person into your like position that you want to hit them in, right? That's like one of my subconscious thoughts. But when I overall, she is like, from my understanding and perception, is somewhat of a pseudo grappler.
Yeah, I kind of get, but here's the thing, right? Like, I said pseudo grappler because at some way, I mean, yeah, he does have a grab move, especially in Regulator, and also she does have the grab move, but it's more of a counter in Strive.
Yeah.
But with the tether,
Yeah.
you're basically like
You're glued to me.
exactly like
You're not trapped here with me. Oh wait,
it feels
but
like
you know that like reference? How did it go?
You're not trapped in. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
And then throws hot oil on person's face. Ah!
Actually, I'm pretty sure he already threw hot.
Yeah. Okay.
Try it.
Oh man. Good movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Let alone. So, and also the trade-off is like if there's like the legitimate grapplers like Potemkin and
Oh, how many grabs can I get off you now?
Oh man.
Yeah, I would consider the tether as somewhat of a grappling move because it's constant. It's kind of constant because you're attached to it. But yeah, it's a very unique implement to the character, and I don't think I've seen any other fighting game that has that so far.
Anywho, I just remembered exactly what it reminded me of. Aganos from Killer Instinct, or like
Yeah.
or the Crusader, the Crusader from the DNF Duel fighting game that's coming out.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
limit the opponent from going backwards, right?
Yeah.
Stop them, but like it's also the same thing with you.
Yeah.
So the only way to go to continue is to go forward, right? So it's like trapping your opponent into essentially a fake wall.
Mm-hmm.
That's the word. Fake wall. That's a Mexican.
I don't know exactly what that type of archetype because you can also put in as an example Urian from Street Fighter.
Yeah. Or like in
it's
later
very
games,
effective,
have him
yeah.
like a projectile or something like that, right?
Yeah, let alone
Yeah.
from that.
Like that's a very constant projectile in his case, but like still you're basically okay. That's why as we keep talking about it again, I just chalk it up as a very unique implement to her. But as we keep talking, yeah, basically like it jumps around either to like I mean my take on it is very obscure. Like he's closer to a grappler to me, but the way you describe it basically goes back and forth between a grappler or a setup character.
But then like the examples I pulled up, Aganos and Crusader, they're neither grapplers.
Yeah.
They're not grapplers themselves. But the thing is, what they do is set up a literal wall to stop you from going back. But Baiken functionally does the same thing, stopping the opponent go backwards. Like, it's really cool, right? Like they do the same thing, but they do different things, right? Like, Baiken actively pulls the opponent in, while Aganos's and the Crusaders traps the opponent, right? And allows Aganos to do his pressure. Same thing with Crusader, but he does it with like projectiles, but he's not
Yeah.
like zoner.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like all these complicated things with archetypes and fighting game design. I love fighting game design. That's like, man, it's very expressive.
But yeah, that's the cool thing about it because you can be
Mhm.
creative about what character you can make, right? And
Like the
theory-
big guy and such.
I mean, you can
like
you know
the-
be safely make a character that according to the archetype, right? But also you can
That's
play
really
around. Yeah. Like I guess the biggest example is Skullgirls. Like most of the characters in Skullgirls are like they don't actually have a very like definable archetype. Yeah, because like
Mhm.
like
Like,
a lot
by-
of like
Yeah.
the grapplers like for example I play Sarabella and Big Band and Big Band
Mhm.
has a freaking parry and I'm like what and yeah like I'm
Big
just looking at
Band
Big Band
Baiken.
and he has a parry and I was like are you Ryu from Third Strike or something because he has
But,
a
like, the thing is, he has a graph. Like,
yeah, he's a grappler, yeah, but like he has a parry, and I'm looking at it, it's like you know how you parry in with Big Band, right?
Hmm.
You basically just hold forward in timing of the hit.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
like it's the same thing as like you know the parry system in Third Strike or something like that. So it's like yeah, the thing he's a grappler, but he has tools, right?
It's just
Oh, okay. There's another example of the.
Before we move on, and it's just like when you think about it, Big Band has combos, and like you think about grapplers, and they don't usually have combos, right?
No, because like he's in a game that's basically just a hyper fighting game. So of course they're gonna have combos.
Yeah, but it's like it's weird, right?
I mean, as we're talking about hyper fighting games.
Yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom. Like
Mhm.
there are grapplers in that game that can do combo because they are in a hyper fighting game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I feel like they figured that out by 3 because like you pull up Zangief in 2 and it's just like he's just a point character where you just go pop pop boom.
Yeah.
I'm getting a notion with like the arcade mode. It's kinda at the start, and I mean I think that's pretty much the obvious thing, but it's going down lane, and now I'm going to be doing like a zoner now, and the AI seems a bit too kind to me, which I get it. It's Strive perhaps, but I don't know, Jay, from your experience with Revulator, how is the arcade mode in it? Is it more
I don't
aggressive or
find
something?
it. No, it's just additional, right? Like I don't have any complaints at all. Like I don't really care if it's hard or it's just something that complements the story.
Yeah.
Because the story
like-
is just a huge movie, right? So
Yeah.
having the arcade be playable while you know
Mhm.
somewhat complements to the story, then yeah. Again, I don't have any big complaints about it because it's just casual, you know, appeal.
Wait.
Um,
I'm just wondering, it's like, should we like react? Because like I haven't watched the story mode myself, and I was like, hey, hope you react to it. But is it like movies where it's like we aren't allowed to show the footage, or?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because like it might have spoilers or something like that.
No, no. I mean like copyright, right? Like we aren't allowed to just upload us watching the Ghostbusters
Yeah.
on a stream and like
Yeah.
have the movie on screen as well. But like, can we do that with this game where it's technically a game, but we're essentially watching a movie or series, and it's like
I mean,
it's in
yeah, you can do more. research, I
Yeah,
guess.
that is pretty much the your universe's like situation of like the DMCA and such.
But here's the thing,
Yeah,
um,
they get a little too complicated with the legalities of that, honestly, and I feel bad for the folks around there.
Let's pull up Google. Am I allowed to watch Guilty Gear Strive on a stream?
Don't recommend it.
There's multiple reasons. If the story is actually like really engaging, and yeah, spoilers alert, I guess.
That's a future notice to the folks who actually go die hard on the narrative, which myself is open to going to. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Bad. Back.
Unless
No. Sorry, it's Axel Low smacking me around. No! Get out!
That's your answer. Your answer
Alright.
to how the difficulty goes in the arcade. There you go. You're getting beat up.
When
but
when
yeah.
you're not paying attention, it actually does really kick you up.
So wait. Quick question.
Oi.
Which arm is the arm that's cut off? Is it the right arm or the left arm?
The thing is by default, I think it's her right arm. However, when it comes into like, I'm not sure if it's a bullet situation, like in Blaze Blue, where like John knows this because he swoons for, you know,
Where it just
bullet.
switches back and forth.
Yeah, actually, let's see. I still have Baiken on the screen, so.
I mean, it's
Okay,
you know, it's a fighting game. Appeal right? So like in gameplay, the ice not so like symmetrical design of the character will probably look confusing because you're switching sides, and it's probably gonna be the opposite, or not the opposite. It's like it's a weird, kind of design, but nobody really cares about it because again, it's a fighting game.
Yeah, but we're looking at it from like
a design standpoint.
Yeah, a design standpoint in terms of like Uptago likes to do coding on his side, and like myself, I like to go
If you want to
into
be a very perfectionist developer, then yeah, sure, go ahead. Program the isomet like a very not so symmetrical character design and program it to look this coherent with the side that the character is on. But yeah, again, that's basically hard work, right? And a lot of like fighting games don't really do the hard work unless you're making a fully 3D fighting game. Then yeah, that would make sense.
That suddenly irked me because it just reminded me of Hellboy.
Yeah.
From Injustice. Like, okay, it always peeved me that they never seem to be able to animate a character going back into his idle pose. So instead, they just flip the character when they're done punching. Like they can't punch and then reach back and then back into idle. They punch and they flip the model so it's facing backwards and then back to idle, but now facing backwards, right? Right. So when they had Hellboy do it, and since he has one big arm, right? It's flipping sides, but he's not changing sides, so it can't be like a justification of like, oh, we had to flip it because it would be complicated to animate him facing the other side.
Yeah.
It's literally because they can't animate him pulling his punch back into idle. So it's like, it looks infuriating because they have a button which switches them facing forward, and that button doesn't have any use. But anywho, if you keep pressing that button, you suddenly see this gauntlet going back and forth between his hands. It's like, what?
I mean,
why?
Here's the thing, right? NetherRealm is one of the most infamous like like I'm not like I'm pretty sure there are like audience for
Yeah.
like NetherRealm games.
The casual audience, like the ones that go really casual and the outside the realm of the
But-
fighting community,
Yeah.
they just get into it because yes, the gruesomeness.
It's
But
realistic.
I'm not talking about that.
Mm.
It's mostly like personally for me,
Yeah.
I don't like NetherRealm games because they're really lazy when it comes to animation.
Yeah,
So-
but they're very intuitive with the gore and the vor and the
Like, or at okay, Polino.
yeah. But anyways, it's just like
Not that, we're also talking about injustice, right? So it's like
Yeah.
the gore isn't in that, but my main, I guess, gripes of it of NetherRealm is like they're not really good at animating characters.
yeah, like have you seen like I think Injustice? The what's that? That weird Apocalypse. Is it Apocalypse? Apocalypse, right? He has that weird squatting backwards. Looks like he's cuffed by the arms, showing that he's superior. But it's just awkward because, like, I think of like characters like Bison, and it still shows his like superior kind of like thing posture, but he does his arms crossed and it looks more intimidating. But him, he looks like he's gonna squat and lay an egg when he does his crouches, like a chicken. It's like if I play as him, like, am I a chicken? And I'm the killer of worlds.
It's like I remember this YouTuber. He basically said when he's doing that posture, it's a fine posture, but it's just like
That squat.
it's just like. But the thing is, when you have to do something very physical,
Yeah.
undo the cuffs because it's gonna look awkward. Like,
But they want to carry forward with it, honestly. And it's just like, it's adorable, but it's just like, same time, it's just like, come on, cuz. Let the guy look intimidating more, but like, he... You know.
okay, you just move.
Again,
Yeah.
it is like just a very I would say it's just animation wise, and again, NetherRealm doesn't really like that. That's their main thing. It's like they don't care about animation.
But that's the
yeah,
best
and
part.
I mean, that's why I stick to Japanese fighting games because they
Yeah,
actually
the Easts, they actually try, and like let's not make too much controversy, but it's just like, yeah, the West needs a little more practice on their animation in some places, and I'm not Killer Instinct. There you go. That's they do their thing. I applaud them. I applaud them sincerely because.
Like, I'd say like 1 or 2 animation looks a bit janky, but like it mostly looks good, right? And if not,
Wow. Okay, this AI is angry at me, and it's a normal setup. This one is normal. What did I do wrong? Okay, maybe I should. No, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there, Tego. It's just like this AI just got angry at me when I did like the ground drop, and it started doing overheads on me. Oh, why am I doing that?
super gun.
Gun! Gun! I haven't figured out gun. Guns backwards quarter circle twice.
And
Okay.
then punch.
Yeah, punch, then punch. There you go. But yeah, you were saying?
It's like, yeah, there may be 1 or 2, but like it feels good to press buttons because like they also have this rhythm thing, right? They have these supers where you have to like punch the rhythm. I don't know completely about it, but like it feels so satisfying to look at and feel because like it's going along with the beat, right? And then there's the announcer. It's like Ultra Combo.
No. Killer Instinct is basically a rhythm game, fighting game.
Yeah, like that's not even an exaggeration. They have counters, and it works by pressing the same button that your opponent is pressing.
It's a really intuitive rock paper scissors kind of way, like mechanic.
Like, okay, Blaze Blue has the drive.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear has RCs and Gatlings and whatnot. Street Fighter has footsies and whatnot. Well, Killer Instinct has like its announcer and like its counter combat. What I always thought defined Mortal Kombat the most was, well, besides the fatalities, it was the run button. When they added the run button,
Yes.
I thought that was the main thing that made Mortal Kombat, because like Mortal Kombat's supposed to be bloody and brutal, and the run button just essentially made you say, "Go get him, beat him." I don't swear, but beat him.
Drop kick him, make him scream for the mama.
But then they removed it in 11, and I always felt that was an odd choice, because there's like, wait, isn't your series about brutality and like just going in there?
Meter management thing, which is very somewhat polarizing to people.
Like, is it just because it's attached to a meter? But I always thought, because like it essentially allowed you to just keep pushing forward, right?
Yeah.
Like you could do it in combos to keep extending combos faster, but like it's attached to a meter, right? So it's like adrenaline essentially, and I was like, that's cool. I think that about Mortal Kombat, besides literally executing your opponent. And then they removed it, and they wanted more footsies, and it was just like, the game looks, it's a very polished looking game, not animation wise, but it just like, it doesn't look good, right?
Yeah.
And it's just, you know, they're trying to going towards the realistic graphics look to it, which is fine, but like, personally, it's not for me. I like stylized fighting games better, to me. That's why I stick to anime games.
Yeah.
Makes me think about story modes. Hey, do you want to talk about story mode?
Oh yeah. It's speaking of which, for this Strive, like, do they also have like individual stories? Because I know some games of fighters.
I think they're gonna make that like some kind of like episode kind of thing, like for the individual characters in the future.
Really? Okay.
That's the arcade. That's basically arcade.
Oh, that's an
Yeah,
arcade.
there's arcade as well, but they're gonna make like individual episodes.
Because like I noticed these characters actually like make reference to one another, like in terms of relationship during this arcade. For example, the first individual I faced, that
Aijin.
yeah, Aijin, quote unquote, maybe boyfriend. I don't know.
Does Joemet secretly ship Aijin and Baiken?
I mean, I have mixed feelings when it comes to the shipping community, but yeah, it's, you guys do you. Just because, like, when it comes to relationships in general, I'm a work in progress.
We'll get there.
Yeah, it's called being isolated in a floating stone rock.
For me, I don't really like. Baiken is just fine by herself.
Yeah. I'm a solo man and needs no woman. Oh wait, that was the other round.
Needs no man.
Not that extreme, but
because it would be interesting if she did, like, for like headcanon, maybe they do have a relationship and they do kind of look cute together. Personally, for me, but I don't know.
Because my main, I guess, I mean, again, we're talking about shipping and picking.
Yeah, if you would ship a character here in the Guilty Gear franchise overall.
Yeah, like we already have one. It's, for me, it's freaking Soul and Jacko.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it's nearly there, like, because story reasons, it's complicated.
Yeah, as always.
Because, like, is Jacko technically Arya? Is she not Arya?
Because she has the memories of Arya, right?
And like
so
it's
it's just,
essentially the body of Arya, but does that still make her Arya?
Another thing,
like-
back in Revelator, there's a love triangle between. It's not official, but there's a relationship triangle with Sin, Elfelt, and Ramnathal.
Aren't they related?
wait, Sin, Elfelt, and Ramithal?
Like I heard of that, but I was like,
Oh, okay. Now that okay, it. All right. Whoa, what? Oh, Here's the thing. Uptago knows more lore than me regarding to Guilty, but it's just like, what? Aren't they? Yeah, aren't they related?
like I'm still wondering about that myself.
I just like Alabama much?
God, are they related? I guess
Okay,
only
when I
that.
said that,
Yeah, because it, like
I said
you're
friendship
deeper on that,
triangle,
so.
like relationship triangle. I didn't say an actual like
Okay.
Yeah, you jumped to conclusion there.
Okay.
It's because we were all talking about, or me and Joe over here were talking about how the shipping. It's just
Yeah.
like, what?
So yeah.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing, right? Like another, I guess, a joke one, I guess, but I'm known in Strive.
Yeah.
Ramnathal has a little bit of a crush towards Leo.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like it's in her taunt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, do you like because the things carrying her swords is their own person, and like it asks that if she liked anyone, and like it starts jokingly like, oh, Soul, like all of her friends and family, right?
Yeah.
But then like no, like someone that makes you feel odd, and
Yeah.
she's
It's like you're
Leo.
one.
Leo, and she's like, wait, what? Like,
Wait, excuse me,
he's a
no.
hunk, but like, what? Why?
Like he is a brick wall. You gotta say. Mm-hmm.
So wait, do you think they're actually gonna pursue that?
Okay. I'm taking on Zada. I didn't realize that he's puppeteer. Oh.
That's his signature thing.
Yeah. I. Whoa, buddy. Settle down. Oh,
I like throwing me junk everywhere.
I mean, junk.
You know, it doesn't help that there's a skin that makes Eddie white.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. Looks like.
I'm trying to remember. Is it Dust? The one where they kicks him up with the cannon? It's forward dust. Forward dust. No, forward dust.
You just hold that.
Oh, just hold. Oh, okay, but it's just like, where's the variant that knocks him up with that move, though?
I don't think that's their launchers.
Well,
It's a universal launcher. It's
yeah,
always
that.
something.
Not that type of launch. Like I always felt like that was like something you follow up with, like Dragon Rush. But like, I always
Yeah.
thought of it just simply the overhead. It's an
Yeah.
overhead, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like with overhead.
You want a normal, like just in combo launcher? Just use Tatami Daishi, like grounded Tatami Daishi.
Super.
Super, what is a super? Ah! God.
Little forward slash.
Forward slash. Yeah, forward slash. Forward slash.
Wait, she doesn't have a forward.
Oh, so like, so there you go. Why is he there?
Story mode stuff.
Yeah, story mode stuff. You know, since now I think about it, he's a geisha, right? So it's just like, oh, wait, is this guy?
We're getting up on him.
Okay, this is cool. This is what
Okay,
I-
that
I
is
didn't
cool.
know,
Yeah,
you know,
that is cool.
We're ganging up on him. Take all of this. Take that.
Oh,
Take
yeah,
that.
they can,
Take the
they
butterfly.
can they hinted this in way back then. It's like, oh yeah, they're actually gonna introduce like a bunch of because Grand Blue Fantasy Versus did this, right? So yeah, they're implementing this. I mean, it's not a unique idea because yeah, like Street Fighter, like older Street Fighter games did this.
Super, super!
Gun! Gun! Gun, gun, gun!
Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work, buddy. Oh, we killed Soto! Already.
Because like technically he was resurrected, right?
Yeah, he should be called Eddie at this point.
You know, like how, like she's technically not a samurai, Baiken, right?
A Ronin? More
Yeah,
like
she's more Ronin than samurai because she has no master. She doesn't follow any quotas or anything. So
I mean, have you seen
Yeah.
her design, right? Especially like when she started in Edzard,
yeah,
Revelator.
yeah,
I don't know what the
yeah.
lore of it, but she basically turned into a pirate.
Like
So she's a samurai pirate.
yeah, samurai.
Yeah,
that's pretty
because
much.
she has a lot of guns.
Yeah, like muskets and everything. Like hence that's what was the move that.
You'd think that she would have an automatic weapon at this point, right?
Yeah,
Maybe she's a traditionalist, like she just likes
Yeah.
old stuff.
pretty much.
Samurai versus samurai. Old-fashioned musket-filled feudalism versus
Okay,
Disco rock.
samurai
Rock.
pirate versus samurai vampires.
Is that part? Oh my gosh, this is like a child thing. Like in the imaginations he would go about. It's like I'm pirate, you're vampire. No, now I'm a werewolf. You can't do that. I have flame gun.
Well,
Oh.
I have the power of rock and roll on my side.
God and anime on my side. Oh, is he sucking me? Okay, that's not cool.
Look at this samurai vampire.
Oh, he eats health like a monster. That is disturbingly disgusting. No, don't touch me.
Actually, yeah, Nago is like a Sam Show character. Like if Guilty Gear.
No,
was-
don't touch me. No. Is he changing stances?
Okay, ironically, it would typically be a
Oh.
disadvantage when he goes into Blood Rage, but because this is a store arcade, they remove all disadvantage he would otherwise have in
Oh yeah,
gameplay.
They
So-
yeah, good tough characters and stories.
Yeah, that's the fun part. Like, they say like, oh, fighting games can't do story modes, and NetherRealm is the peak of it. Oh, this is how you tell good stories, right?
Oh.
Because now, we ain't playing on an equal
Oh
playing
no!
field.
Come on, hit! No, why is he too far?
Roaming cancel.
Oh no! I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? No! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Gun!
Gun! Okay, gun! I know I can. Can I pause it? Okay, gun. Show me gun.
Back.
Okay, gun. Okay, reverse. Okay, gun.
Say hello to my little.
Come on, show me gun! No! Oh!
Yeah, it's
No,
not
I
gonna
love-
save you.
Gun! I got
it's
tilted. I got tilted.
It's a gun.
It's a gun.
Well, the gun's
Should have got the
funny.
gun.
I like saying
Gun. I want gun now.
we are using this overused meme, and and you can't stop us. gun.
I want to figure out how to use gun. The way of gun. I know that's like ironic because samurais just go with sword all the way, but gun is gun.
Samurai pirate.
Like I know they use gun. Like there was literally historically, the shogun. Yes, shogun. He did made a squadron, a small squadron, defense squadron, to actually protect him, and they used musket guns.
Wasn't there also a group of gun monks?
Yeah, that too. But technically, no, I'm talking about in terms of like samurai. So I don't know.
If you really want to know the true gunmen of Japan, they were the ninjas.
Oh yeah, they were obsessed with those.
It's like it played off the basic thing. Look over there. Why?
There was a straight up sniper that tried to take out
Oda Nobunaga.
yeah, Oda Nobunaga.
He survived despite getting shot.
It was the shoulder, right? Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty metal though.
I survived. Okay, when you lose, oh, they gave me health, not health, experience for some reason. I don't think experience does relevantly anything. I guess.
I'm not sure.
No, it does. I don't know.
I don't know what it does.
As far as I know, in Revelator, they don't really like. I don't know if they do something with like single player stuff in Strive, but in Revelator, it's like the most barren thing. It's basically like all you do in like the casual arcade stuff. It's like it doesn't really do much. It just basically give you a little amount of like world dollars. So it's like I think that's one of my gripes on Revelator, because like it doesn't give you much about like the the solo like single player I guess experience. I mean, yeah, there's the story.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I when I play
Oh, here we go. We got relationships. We got relationships.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the correlation chart. Find out more about the relations between characters in different eras.
Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Okay.
Okay, here's our reaction.
Okay.
The original.
The original. A man as originally was a child prodigy in the 20th century. After multiple tests, his IQ was determined to be immeasurable. He was immeasurably himself in the studies of advanced physics and mathematics from a very young age. Many through he would become the next Newman or Einstein. You can continue onwards, but this guy seems interesting. Oh wow, once he discovered the backyard. Oh wait, is this some sort of like reality marble kind of thing they're going into? Like the backyard? What are your thoughts?
Okay.
backyard,
Yeah?
the backyard is so far what I know is like it's just basically if you go like into the codes of the world or the universe.
You know,
Yeah, you were talking about the codes, the worlds with when you were talking about the wife of that vampire gentleman. Briefly.
Wait, wasn't that me or?
No, was he?
Yeah, I remember explaining that like Slayer's wife was like essentially glitch in the system, so it's like
yeah.
so they just backdog her. I'm like, we'll fix her later. They will never fix her.
Hence, like she becomes like a pseudo immortal.
No, she's an angel. She's an
Oh, yeah,
actual
so-
angel.
Oh, she is-
It's an actual angel. Yeah.
You know, yeah.
I always thought that the backyard was essentially like the hard drive, but it's like a very messy hard drive. So like
Yeah, yeah.
everyone dies trying to find what they're looking for because it's so messy.
If you just want to like know about what do you call that? I guess the main like I guess early lore summarized.
Yeah.
I guess in Guilty Gear, there's a YouTube channel called I think they're called the Procrastinators. And
Procrastinators.
yeah. So they have a video of him and his friends basically having a class in their garage and have a
Oh,
whiteboard
really?
and
Oh,
just
yeah.
like explaining the
Okay, what's
Bible
this?
of Daisuke Ishiwatari
Yeah.
for Guilty Gear.
So wait.
Okay, what is this? Crate. What's crate do?
Oh, I think it's like referring to like relationships.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
the original created the universal well, which is like what I said was like the main antagonist, essentially universal Skynet, something like that, like a computer that which essentially is like a god level type of thing.
Yeah, like when it comes to Guilty Gear, isn't it like kind of them shifting this kind of techno magic?
Yeah, they if I recall, it's because the universal will tried to incarnate
Yeah.
into the real world.
Yeah.
It tried to incarnate into the real world, but then it just caused all the electronics to explode and like kind of failed. But then everyone just got paranoid and banned all the electronics because they all just exploded for no reason.
Yeah. So that's why they decided to like do techno hex kind of magic. Hex tech.
And
Yes. Yeah.
No,
Okay, fine,
no.
fine. Sheesh. That's one universe I was talking about. What's wrong with talking about hex tech? I mean, I get it. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, that's how they navigate.
Except Zep, like you know Potemkin, and
Okay.
like the city that he hails from now.
Okay, that interface is interesting. So it's just like universe well, intervention, justice. Characters just. Oh, is that the thing that has the
Yep.
amazing jockstrap?
Yes. It's meant to look like garb, but like it ends up looking like Justice is a girl.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, Arya was used as a medium between. By medium, she was like the power source or something like that.
So Asuka created Justice, and well, okay. Let me recall. Okay, Frederick, who is actually still a bad guy, but turned into a gear.
Yeah.
Were scientists along with Arya and Asuka.
Yeah.
And
And-
Arya and Frederick loved each other. And am I talking too much? Yes.
Yeah. No. It's not that. My mouth is reverberating for some reason. But yeah, let alone from that. So okay, here you go. We got Arya and Frederick, and in technicality, oh yeah, all right. My mind was thinking, yes, he is still a bad guy. He is still a bad guy. Cool.
He's called Freddy.
Freddy. Oh, that's adorable.
Freddie Mercury.
Freddy. Oh yeah, because Guilty Gear overall conceptually has this kind of rock and roll and music references.
But if I do recall, Arya got into a sickness that which was unknown at the time. And one thing is, Frederick wanted her to go into stasis. So it's like, when we find a cure, we'll unfreeze you. And like, you might be dead by the time, and I'd like to spend my time with you because it was like an unknown sickness, right? So basically, Asuka, the superior, is like, okay, I'm not sure if this is spoilers or anything. But
Yeah.
like, he becomes like one of the antagonists. It's like, wait, Arya, will you be okay going into the freezer if I turn Frederick immortal? And it's just like, okay, that works. What are you gonna do? And then relationships start going down the drain because stuff happens.
Yeah. And like, okay, I was seeing this triangle and I'm like, okay, I'll shut up now. But it's just like, oh yeah, this is the relationship, colleague, and lovers. Whoa. Okay, let's see how this goes. So
We are very terrible at explaining this.
yeah, and despite how nice looking this map looks, it makes it.
Oh no.
Oh no,
It's getting complicated.
it's getting deeper.
Okay, what's pink and yellow? What's pink and yellow?
Okay. Who's it? Okay. Relationship. Oh, so this guy was technically like an influencer to him.
So that's how he got the soul part, but
Whoa! Back up!
wait, I think this is fighting tournament. Okay.
Okay, this is where he becomes soul. And...
That's Cliff.
oh no, stop. Okay, we're going back and forth. So, okay, Kai, okay. They're rivals. No bromance, it's fine.
Yeah,
And colleagues, who is this?
Cliff.
Oh, Cliff, yeah, that guy with the very awkward sword, and then he turns into a youngster, and then he reverts back when he gets constipated.
And he's a character, and it's odd to say this, but he's a character in a fighting game that dies of old age.
Hmm.
Like, he doesn't die going down in a fire of flames or anything. It's like he did his career and then he died peacefully.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Okay, so like technically he is deliberately dead. Okay, because like in my mind, and when I was looking at him in Accent Core, I was getting vibes and notions. Oh, they're probably gonna bring him back. They don't bring him back.
Why? He died of old age. It's just like, it's like the most logical thing. He is old. Like, he is stumpy, hunched over. He's ridiculously strong, but like,
Yeah.
he's old.
I mean, I saw
Anyway,
his
this is
gameplay. I
Yeah?
saw his gameplay, and I look. He's not coming back.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we were looking at him, me and Jay, and yeah, it's just like he's interesting gimmicky wise, but at the same time, it's like he had this weird frame rate thing where he looks like he was having a stroke, and I'm like,
Yeah.
is this thing gonna die on the screen? Not even without the health bar?
In lore wise, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he's cool, but his gameplay looked kind of lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when
Like-
I saw that, I was like, yeah, he's not coming back.
Like, from what I understand, he has large, fast hit boxes, but he can only do them so many times.
Yeah, and then afterwards he does that weird like stroke seizure animation. Oh man. But let alone from that, yeah. Like Jay was saying, yeah, he ain't coming back.
Oh, yeah. And then they had a fighting game tournament. I mean, a fighting tournament, just a regular fighting tournament, because they were trying to find good fighters. And it's just like, man, this is weird. Because like Justice. Okay. Can we pull this back? Pull it back. Okay, so to the Crusades. Okay. All the way back to the scientists. So basically, they were developing something I don't remember, but it eventually leads to the gears, and they want to use this technology to improve human life, but then the government was like, all I see are super soldiers, and it's just like, nah, I don't want that. Frederick, and then something happens. Go forward. It then goes to Crusades. The Crusades are basically the government
Releasing the gears.
releasing the gears. Like nothing bad will ever happen. By the way, here's the thing.
Oh, so this is where like, oh, bye bye Japan, and Baiken loses family and maybe an arm and maybe almost all her eyeballs.
Let's like go back. So it's basically like hey, let's have a singular gear control all of them. And he's like, yeah, that's definitely a smart idea. So you remember that universal well, and it tried to incarnate into the world and failed?
Yeah.
So it tried to incarnate again, but used Justice's body, and somewhat succeeded.
Oh, shh.
And it has control to an entire gear army.
That is not good, actually.
That's why the Crusades happen. Oh man, that is hilarious.
Wanted Gear Dizzy. This is gonna be like, we're reading a novel right now.
And like, okay, Asuka put I'm sorry, put Arya to make justice, so that was the cure, right? That was the cure, right? Like, oh, I made my best friend into a gear. Why not solve it by making more gears?
Okay. Wait. So is Testament a gear?
Yes.
He's a gear.
And
Okay.
Cliff's adopted son.
Yeah, Cliff's adopted son. Okay.
Man, that must be awkward, like getting saved by like a hero figure and then abruptly being taken to the government to be tested on and turned into a gear.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the government. That's why he lives in a forest all the time.
Oh, in terms of Testament or Cliff?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like the universe will slightly
wait, what's the name of these individuals?
I can't see.
Oh, you can zoom in and zoom out. Okay. Okay, we got oh, wow. Johnny and May, they actually have this thing going on? Okay, okay. They're not lovers, but they like each other.
It is a legal relationship. May is a proper adult.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay. It's like ma and pa relationship. Okay. Oh, the Japanese. Okay, so okay, Aijin Baiken.
So that means that they are superpowered because you remember that Universal Well possessing Baiken and Asuka thinking it was a good idea to turn Arya. Yeah. So when the Universal Well possessed Justice, it blew up Japan.
Yeah.
There's literally a stage that's a hole in the earth. That's where Japan was.
Baiken, heights, weights, 100 pounds. Okay. Blood type B. Wait, okay. Here's the thing with the Japanese culture. They always do the blood type thing as like, was that Zodiac so-and-so, something like that. It's like, oh, your personality's like this because you have that blood type. And honestly, I'm curious. What is the blood type B for? How does it work with that? Blood type B. Because like in media with like Eastern media, they really love using their blood type personality things because they think, oh, that's gonna like dedicate them to their entire lives, and that they thought they could make that as a main thing. So
you know.
Oh, okay. So that describes the personality. So empathetic, passionate, selfish, and erratic. Okay, that fits her. Oh, hobbies: drinking.
You know, I'm just wondering what Asuka must have been thinking. It's like, oh, my best friend may hate me, but at least I can reunite him with his girlfriend in the future. Hey, hey, Justice, what are you doing? Yes, I've killed so many people. I blew up Japan.
There goes Japan. There goes the weebs. There goes those hardcore otakus. And Fujoshis. We
Wait,
salute you. Wait, what?
wait, doesn't.
Wait, okay. Okay, you're right. Yeah, she falls into the Japanese category, so it's. Okay. Well, how did that quote go? There is always a way. It was like Jurassic Park. Do 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 do.
Still though.
Life finds a way. That bastard did it.
So anywho, Testament acts as like a brother or like personal guardian to Dizzy. Because
Okay, Jam is actually interested in Kai. I mean, this is a timeline where they're actually like, oh, they're interested in each other. I love timey-wimey stuff. And Axel's just like doesn't. He's just floated here. It's like Foss is like an anomaly.
It's just like yeah, we're just here. We have our own plot lines, but it's not important here.
And then Chip. You know, honestly, I remember, Tego, when you were telling me about his drug issues, I thought this was like a needle in something. It's just like, whoo.
Like, he was a drug addict at one point.
So just like, can we show this?
No, it's just Souls and Kai's sword.
Okay, so Zato and... Oh no, why did I point at him and say this is Zato? This is Zato, this is Venom. Like by default my brain's going like Venom, like what, symbiotes? And I'm like...
Wait, now I'm confused. I see Eddie in the corner and I'm like, wait, but the picture that they're showing for Zato is Eddie, so why not just put a picture of Zato? And Eddie should be there! Why did you put Eddie?
Okay, now that I think about it, Eddie is like back I know I'm backtracking with like Venom and I'm like, wait, Venom, Eddie, Master Servants, Marvel, Eddie Brock, is that you? Oh my gosh. And like Zato is that little shadowy thing.
Yeah, so why is it showing Eddie? I'm sorry, I'm sad now.
Okay, and what's his love-hate relationship between Zato and Millia? Are they like siblings or something?
Okay, so it's like, hearing the news, Zato was still alive. Millia went into to pursue him. They had a complicated relationship, one mixed with love and hate. Oh yeah, it's because like back in the day before Eddie died, they had a love relationship, and then Eddie and Millia had a love relationship, and then when Eddie died, it's like wait, so Eddie's alive somehow because Zato is piloting Eddie's corpse.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't like that. And then when Eddie got resurrected, he's depressed because he died and isn't the same person anymore.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's complicated because the person that you love now came back to life but has barely a fragment of who he was.
Yeah.
Except a void, but like desire to fill that feeling of like his inhumanity and trying to retrieve it, but it's impossible for it's like this good writing thing that I absolutely love, but it's just like, oh man.
Oh, and this is the part with Eno appearing.
Here's our second time traveler.
Yes. Oh, Axel.
And then Abba in the corner doing absolutely nothing.
Okay, what's the story with Abba?
I have no idea.
Oh, she's a homunculus. Okay. Oh, she has the mentality of a 10-year-old.
All I know about Abba is she's voiced by Toshimitsu Mori.
Toshimitsu Mori.
The director of Blaze Blue.
Yeah. I salute this man. Like, what wasn't he like under a lot of narcotics, just trying to figure out his brain cells with Guilty Gear overall? I don't know.
I like ABBA in the new Guilty Gear game because like it's like her playstyle is all in. It's all in. You
Yeah.
die, or you try or die.
Yeah, try or die situation.
It's like this completely reckless style that I just kind of love.
Hmm.
Because she becomes like completely overpowered, but like it's like a glass
So,
cannon that
like,
she's...
okay, now I look at it, yeah, it's a pretty platonic relationship between Baiken and Ijin. Okay, a little, unless if they're friends with benefits. That could be a case. Friends with benefits. There you go. Battle
We're
benefits.
taking
Now
it
check
a
it.
bit too serious with the friends and benefits thing. Because I'm pretty
And
sure these games are very like they're very like well
They're very
No.
loose on this.
yeah exactly. I
Very
mean
loose on this. Yeah.
when I said that I suddenly remembered that like what happened with freaking Dizzy and freaking Kai. I
Yeah.
was like, oh okay.
isn't
Okay.
she 10 years old?
Okay, how old is Jam? Yeah, they don't say her birth date, but
Well, February 8th. Yeah, that's it.
wait, serious? Secret. Okay, yeah, Chinese Federation. Yeah, of course. Oh, she burnt down. Okay, that makes sense with her desperately trying to make money. That, I thought she was just desperate for money.
I will rebuild my kitchen. It's like she doesn't do anything in the story.
Yeah, also she has a slight interest, like, oh, sucker for, okay, wow.
Well, too bad.
Hopeless romantic, right there.
Hopeless romantic, and
And this bromance, this rivalry between Soul and Kai.
it gets destroyed later because of a certain relationship appears. It's like an absolute destruction.
Yeah.
Which weirdly sad. Like, what do you think? Like when an entire relationship is
Okay, now
destroyed?
this is the point where you guys are talking about with like Zato, and now Eddie controls Zato. They still have the love-hate relationship. Okay.
Because it's now like this fragment of the man that you once knew is just walking around everywhere. Anyways, what was I saying about who was I talking about? Jam, and it's just like
Yeah, Jam and such.
oh yeah, no, I was talking about the destruction of we'll get to there, but it's like, it's odd because it's so hilarious that you forget that they essentially destroyed a decade's worth of rivalry.
Yeah.
It's like, that's it. It's like,
Wait, so with Zappa though, is he like a obscure like?
yeah, it is a disease. He has a disease that tracks ghosts.
What?
You heard me. A disease that tracks ghosts.
All right.
So he doesn't just have the ring girl, but he has like a demon and like a possessed razor blade demon. It's like ghosts just follow him, and like I think Faust eventually cures him.
Yeah,
He's
because
also
in Revelator or in the story of Exard, he's completely normal, like a normal person now. So yeah, that's all I can, I guess, input with Zappa.
Wait, it's okay if I just want to talk about Robokai. It's just like, it's okay if you go back. It's just like Robokai. It's like I have to like this guy because it's just like he's like this weird.
So he's literally just the like substitute for Kai.
No, he's not supposed to be a substitute. He's like a failed project, right? And like since he's rejected, he wants to be like confident and cool, right?
Yeah,
So
pretty
he
much.
imitates Kai to pull that off, right?
Alright.
And then his arc is finally finished in like the XR games, where he basically had like this final speech about purpose and like that you shouldn't laugh at dreams because, well, he's been chasing dreams his entire life.
Oh my gosh, I can relate. Being cooped up in the metaphor.
It's just like I kind of want them to like bring back RoboKai. Like it's odd. Whatever Guilty Gear does, quote unquote, clone.
Yeah.
It's like they never like they may have something akin, like a similar fire to them, but just like okay. Kai is burning wood, while RoboKai is burning gasoline.
Bounce forward and see.
Tisma. I don't know what that is.
Baptisma is like the Latin term.
Oh yeah. This is during the 3D games, right? The tower defense Warriors games that they had.
So is this like canon or like okay? It's in here. It's yes, canon.
Yeah. Also, this is where Sin first appeared.
Parent and child. Wait, what?
Yeah, Sin's is Kai's kid.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around because like okay, parent child. Okay, foster parent. Okay, wow. I didn't realize the relationship escalated between these two. Okay.
It's like I hate you, but I also trust you. So, and since my kid's technically a gear, and well, it would be suddenly odd if an adult appeared out of nowhere and said, "Hey, I'm the king's son." That would be awkward. So you'll take care of him until it's the right time to show him to the public.
Hey, it's like you know, from King of Fighters or Garo.
Yeah.
It's Geese, Terry, and who's the kid again? I forgot.
The one with the biker jacket. Yeah,
Rock Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's basically the same.
No, I don't think that they're the same. It's because like Terry took Rock Howard in because he murdered his father.
Okay, this map is like we're getting it.
Declaration of war. This is how war should look like. A confusing mess that we could get an overarching understanding of, but never fully understand. Just looks like
This is like I see why, John, you were talking about the keeping long stories short with the biblical aspect of the franchise.
And that's why like I just keep up with the small stories because I don't really want to get into the.
Oh, so here's Strive now. Okay. Jellyfish pirates. Oh yeah, they didn't update it. They didn't update. Oh wait, yeah, there's probably a chance. No. Oh my gosh.
They should update it to show that they're dating, or I don't know.
Or interested. It could be the case. Oh, okay. This is what you're talking about, right? It's in Leo. All right.
Why is Jacko in the corner saying? Why is there no connection?
Okay, my question is Oscar Sin?
No, he's that man.
He's that man?
Maybe.
No, it's just because like, you know, he's missing the same eye as like how Sin is, and it's just like I'm under the impression, but like
well, Sin isn't actually missing an eye, it's actually covering up his gear eye, right? Yeah. So it's like because like the gears have a distinct feature with their eyes.
I love how Foss is still floating around.
Started out floating around, ended with floating.
Anyways, besides that, I'm tempted to actually try the first story. Okay, in terms of like how story works, is it like
We're just watching cutscenes.
really?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
It's like wait. I don't know. It's like I feel like I don't know. I kind of want to do something else and just look at because I was reading all that type of stuff, talking about that's fun, but I kind of don't want to like keep looking at stuff.
Oh, we can like kick around for two-player action, and then afterwards, I'd like to see if quote unquote first chapter of what's it.
Yeah, like okay. First off, again, I'm just still wondering about the legalities of like suddenly showing that off.
I mean,
And second off, like yeah,
unless the developer said don't stream this, then yeah. But most games don't really do that. Like I think the legalities that if there's a huge example for those type of legalities. Freaking the Persona games are like the developers just went, yeah, don't stream this because there's huge spoilers. So
yeah. But like Strive is a complete unique entity to this because it's like
yeah.
it's like
Have
like,
you heard the
they're just
dev saying?
right?
Yeah, have you heard the dev saying don't stream this?
I don't know.
No, we don't.
We don't know. So that's why I'm thinking maybe not this time around.
I literally just float around.
Like I would love to react to this, but it's just like
It's a really long. It's gonna be a really long. Again, right? Like I'm not into the lore that much, and I did like sit through the story mode in Revelator and the Exarch game. So it's like yeah, it is basically just a movie with a little bit of wonky animations to them. So take it that with a grain of salt, I guess.
you know, Aijin has a ridiculously small pair of glasses.
Throw on my glasses.
They don't line up with their eyeballs.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. An Aijin. So
I mean, speaking of glasses, Answer's glasses has a third lens for his third eye or something. I mean, he uses a conch that shoots a freaking laser out of that third lens.
It's just like when I know the grab does take that much health, like takes a lot of health out, but like it takes long. I'm just squirming. It's like
Take it! Take it!
Dang it. I know he does fancy stuff with how he works. Dang it.
Gotcha.
Okay, I want to see how Aijin works. I don't know how Aijin works.
Oh, I'm getting better. It's all my stats.
Oh wait, we're not doing a rematch?
Oh, you want right?
Now, I'm wondering what's going on with the stage here.
Mhm.
Take it.
Oh.
No, no. No, no.
There we go. Yeah. No. Oh, come on.
Wait, was that counter? Oh, I think his super is a counter. Dang it. Ah, okay. Let's
Nice.
change characters. You wanna know who? You wanna guess?
I'm getting some vibes.
Oh,
I'm trying my best to play as Baiken the entire time for this.
I'm not a Potemkin main, but there's just something satisfying about it.
I mean,
Yeah.
playing Potemkin is actually pretty cool because you don't need to worry about combos that much.
Well, he can do combos, but just like it's
Yeah, you don't
not
have to.
very
Like, it's
cool.
not. It's not a requirement for him because, like, yeah, all you need to do is just try to get in, actually, try to grab someone, and that's pretty much it. Huge damage.
That's alright. I get to grab it.
Okay. Dumb chuck. Oh.
Wait, what's the grab again?
It should be half circle. Should be half circle forward punch, I think. Or half circle back punch. There.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I'll crack him watch. I'm feeling that. Whoa!
Dang it, I thought I wanted to grab.
Nice!
1 ground to take away it all.
I felt that. Okay.
My hands are a casket, and my landing shall be your grave. Okay.
Okay, third round, and
Wait, are we allowed? Wait, let's go do samurai versus samurai.
Samurai versus Samurai.
Is it okay if we take a break or?
Yeah, we'll take a brief intermission.
As I always say, if you want to
Then.
get better, just go with fundamentals first.
Are we not doing fundamentals?
Yes, we're slightly or more or less button mashing a little bit.
Yeah,
Alright,
like
wait.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I see some good like hit confirms, and that's fine. But like, I'm just looking as like hold back to block.
Well, I don't play strong. Well, okay, I know how to block, but it just.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out. It's like, I'm just trying to remember things like, what is this grab again? Like, I'm just trying to remember stuff like that, right?
Like typically it's just the dust button.
Like, right? Is it this thing grabbing? It's not that
Yeah.
grab. I'm
No,
thinking of a
it's not a command grab. That's a throw.
hand grab. Unless that's slight physics. Man grab and I don't know about it.
Oh! Aye!
Ah!
Aye.
I swear I was just trying to find that command grab. I was like, okay, this next one. Oh, wait, that's super.
Let's go. Aye.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a breather.
Okay. Story of Gilski's drives me much. Let's see what happens. A story mode of this game. And it doesn't say anything about story mode of divide chapters. Averages 20 minutes per chapter. Okay, just rest between chapters. Okay. Wow, okay, stiff animations. Didn't really expect that. Yeah, this is what you're talking about, right? With the... more or less?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like I'm not saying like you know it's needed to be high quality. It's just
It tells a story.
Yeah, they're just working with whatever they got. They're not trying to make like a full-on high-budget
Cutscene.
story. Yeah.
Oh wait, is this where Happy comes in? All right. Wait, where did that slab of marble come from? Oh, is this Arya? Someone else?
Probably the new character.
You mean like for roster or like?
Lore. Again, I don't really care about.
Oh yeah,
lore
yeah,
that
yeah.
much.
You don't really follow. Honestly, the voice acting's pretty good around here. He's literally having this like Messiah kind of appearance or something like that. Oh, okay. So this is where Happy comes in.
ついに見つけちゃったね。よりによって一番僕と出会っちゃいけない君が。
Wait, she dead now?
人間の果てしない欲をすべて満たせば不平等も争いもなくなる。だがそれはこう言い換えることができる。人間からあらゆる欲望を奪った時、そこに平和が生まれたと。そんな世界を誰が望むのか。では人が望む平和とは、それを問うことは人とは何かを問うことだ。
That's an awkward cliffhanger. So what? Okay, there you go. Team Red presents New York City. Hey, I'm walking here. Okay, that's a really vintage style like that. Oh, it's the Pope. Okay.
この窓だが、実に視界良好だと思わないか。言われなければガラスがあると思えん。ええ。110ミリある。
You know, it comes to mind, like, what if they actually considered doing wet Eastern animation like this for majority of the time? I know they're starting to do it, and this universe is animations. There are a few studios that are trying to master on this kind of stuff. Example, like did you, Jay? Did you ever see like any animations involving them purely just trying to go 3D or like emulate what Guilty Gear is doing, or like the Oxys is pretty much doing?
Right. I'm looking at this this whole movie. I don't think I think this is actually really bad. It's you know when
Like
you
if-
talk about like Guilty Gear having a really good looking animation,
Yeah,
it's just from the gameplay.
yeah, the gameplay.
Because like that's the way like the Guilty Gear is trying to make it look right. Like whenever you do a super or like an instant kill from the Revelator, they're trying to emulate anime. But this stuff, I don't think you should affiliate it with their animations because this is low budget as hell, and it actually looks bad. So
And I'm getting a notion. You know, you see that like the car moving, the wheels aren't turning; they're just sliding around.
Exactly,
You know what I mean?
yeah. And again, like when you said like, oh yeah, people should make this type of no, this is a bad example because this is
No, but I'm talking about in terms like some studios are trying to go in terms of trying to be 3D but still retain that anime appearance. That's why sometimes some studios overlay the 3D and try squishing it, even though like they can't do what Oxys is doing, like when they do those cutscenes of punches and such. They warp the model. Yeah.
I told you about this. This look, it took them years and a lot of resources to actually perfect this look. And
to emulate the 3D looking 2D, right?
Yeah. And do you expect other people to like get that
Oh no, no,
risky.
no! Not me. I'm not expecting like this timeline to actually have that thing, but it's just like I'm getting notions that some studios do want to emulate like ideal 3D trying to look like 2D. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
for example, like this is Western studio, but the one that was doing what's that? Into the Spider-Verse. They tried emulating doing
It,
2D with
it's a
3D.
very like rare occurrence in the like it really needs dedication. And
Yeah.
again, that's why I said when Exard happened, it's
Yeah.
basically like it's like somewhat of a miracle because they really put in a lot of hard work and actual resources on that look, and it took them so many years.
I am getting a notion that when they were doing like it's much easier like doing those like quick skit animation motions with special moves, doing a full on like segment like this because like you can still feel that it's 3D, and but like in comparison to how they make the fighting game movements, right? It just carries over with the
No, I'm
look
not talking about
of
actual animations in gameplay. I'm talking about just the look. I mean, that's what pretty much you're talking about. Like, the look that I'm talking about is the 2.5D look. It's
Yeah.
basically they take an actual 3D model and they rig the hell out of the like the shadowing, the cell shading and stuff like that.
yeah
That
the
it
cell
takes
shades and
them
such.
it takes them a long while, and you know what, that makes sense with these like this story mode, right, with this movie aspect of it. That's why it looks so like badly animated, because if they have to actually animate a full length movie, it's gonna like cost them a lot of money, because they already like work like their butts off um trying to master this look just for the gameplay, or just the cutscenes in the supers, or like the cutscenes in like the gameplay. That's like that is just minuscule
Yeah,
application, right? So putting
that's
it
pretty
like in a
much what
full
I'm
length
implying as
movie would
well.
be super expensive, and maybe employees will die too,
Yeah,
just being overworked.
like it will pretty much take generations just to finish a movie, and it's just like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
are they still alive? Are they okay? It's just like,
So yeah,
nah,
that's
bro.
why I don't. As much as I love the look, I don't think it's gonna it's gonna be like a main thing, because it takes hard work, and even with like the exceptions of like Spider Verse, right? Like it took them a long while to make that thing.
Yeah, they figured out how to
Yeah.
emulate it. Still feels 3D. Like for example, I'm not sure if you've seen that Western Spanish film.
Oh yeah, that was a good one,
Yeah,
because
like I don't know, 5 years to
yeah, yeah,
make it into full fruition, just to master the technique.
yeah.
But like, there's ever a studio out there considering to like more or less do this kind of story animation wise? I have mixed feelings about it. If an besides doing it like,
Yeah.
but the close-ups actually look 2D. But when you see from a distance, it looks.
Yeah. Okay, this one is a bit different because I think I've seen some interviews with the directors of this game. The way they plan strive to be is like they're trying to make it somewhat. I mean, I'm not talking about the actual story mode animation, because I know it's already bad, but just the main, like, animations in gameplay, especially like the cutscenes and stuff, whenever they go do an special intros and stuff like that. The way they wanted to do it is like it's much more high frame rate and feels more like a movie look to it, like directionally wise. Because like back in Revelator, that's what the director said in their plan for Exard and in the Exard era, I guess. It's like they wanted to emulate anime, and that basically like translates towards their development to Dragon Ball Fighters kind of thing, because they basically
Like for,
wanted to make,
for example, that head turn right there. You can't do that like instantaneously. Facial animation.
oh yeah,
That
yeah,
would take a while just for that simple head turn, but that.
I mean, here's the thing, right? It like it doesn't have to follow this formula because you can just work around some things. Like one of my greatest example for this is the anime studio Ufotable, because they actually use 3D models, but as skeletons, not as like actual rigging them. I mean, they still do it, but it's
So
like
they use them like a base.
yeah, exactly. And yeah, because whenever you pretty much like make traditional animation, like you gotta be really talented to actually keep the characters in model in during the motion. But having a 3D base is much more easier to like as a, I guess, a reference, or like basically anchors the like the actual in model design of the character. And
Yeah.
sure, like, yeah, it will look janky because of the 3D implements of it. But
Yeah.
again, you can just tweak it a little bit more to make it much more
Natural,
smoother,
yeah.
or even make it imperfect. Like you don't have to be perfect with stuff. That's why like what I love about Exart and like
Yeah.
the way they, because like most of the animations, it's deliberately like made to look bad, because anime looks bad if you like
Yeah, of
look
course.
into
Especially when they've been like working for those hours, and like, yes, there will be mishaps and smudges and smears, but then that's the charm of it. But like when it comes to 3D stuff, and I'm not saying 3D is bad, but it is more of a tool to come cohesive with 2D. In some cases, people combine it together. Like I know most people would snap, but it's just like that Guts anime. They tried, like, for the revision re-release, they tried to apply that 2D and 3D aspects together.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
I think for now the decent, like, I mean, yeah, like of course the Ufotable example. Also, there's they have decent animation for that 3D, I guess. But again, they're not trying to make it like completely try to make it look 2D, but like the Polygon Studio people who made like I mean, this is a bad example. The three really bad 3D Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
But their other projects are pretty decent. Like I love Ajin.
Yeah. Ajin, the graphic novel itself, I did enjoy it, especially the grandpa kind of character. The main protagonist in that was just like, yeah. He was kind of made who's that? Shinji look like he's jacked. I don't know.
I just watched that series because I guess like the soundtrack is pretty good, like, especially like it really makes it like a much more creepier thing, especially with their stands, right? Um. Also, I also watch it just for the waifu character.
Yeah. Oscar and whatsoever, but
It's that secretary girl who has like really like defined eyelashes.
oh, you talking about the blonde one that actually had like pseudo crush with the director, right? Oh no, or are you talking about the one that does
Yeah, she's
the?
like this tiny like female like assistant.
プレゼントしてくれれば
Okay,
you-
so
like-
if I recall, she is she's on the consoles with Kodo Kusana, not Kusaragi, yeah, Kusaragi, yeah, with Kusaragi.
I look at her as like I didn't give a crap about other characters. I just like okay, that's a waifu character right there. She's super cute because like I love her like spiky hair, like the side spikes that she has, and yeah, just the way she's. I guess her design just looks cool because like yeah, her eyelashes is really defined, and just I think she has a beauty mark too. So like yeah,
Yeah,
and she's tiny and also a badass.
yeah.
私が知る世界は1年もない。だいたい私が城で暮らしたいって言ったら
Yeah.
勘弁だな。冷蔵庫を漁るのにも許可証がいる。
Like here's the techno hex magic kind of situation. So these cell phones are transmutation circles, not transmutation circles, but like, well, what's the technical term for that? Sigils, yes. So like in regards to lore wise to this, I think about so the sigils are pretty much what's used to supplement for like radios, phones and such.
Hello, I'm here again.
それ喜んでるの
Also, I heard you talking about Aijin.
Yeah.
The true antagonist was the protagonist the entire time because I don't like him.
Not Shingeki no Kyojin?
No, I was thinking about Aijin. It's just like I'm not sure if I'm dragging back a previous topic, but it's like, oh my gosh, I'd rather be with literally any of the other cast than him right now.
Honestly, I do. Back.
This guy's supposed to be the strongest mage in the universe, and he's screwing around doing this.
そして物事は理由があって初めて存在する。
No, I prefer his English.
存在する以上求められてるんだ。何か
I'm not dampening the
それが
Japanese voice acting.
君なのかなって
お眼鏡にかなった
力がね。
他に何がいる
矛盾するようなこと言うけど。
You guys thought of a
僕はそういう定めとかが苦手だな。
Gold Lewis Dickinson is always American. He only works with an American English voice. I'm not sure if that's racist or something, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just,
you're literally a pig.
Oh no, I'm offended. Anywho, I feel like it's very fitting for him to be English. It's just like, he's like the most American thing out there, and it's jarring to hear him speak Japanese, right?
そんな感じでいいならできないこともない。でも欲しいのはもっと単純。
I don't know, it's like if you do the Japanese voice, it's like drawing a circle, a perfect circle, and then stopping midway. It's just like, no, like stopping it 4/5 of the way. It's like you should finish it, but you don't, and it sounds wrong. Oh, by the way, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by strongest mage in the world. It's just like, I made a car for you. Out of what? Nothing. I defied the laws of physics. You know, besides literally just making a car and... Okay, that is... whatever.
No, he's very nonchalant about the situation of him taking. That's what I noticed.
He's not taking over the world, he's creating world peace. World peace in the palm of your hand.
So literally, each of these are like approximately 20 minutes.
Yep. 4 hours from what I remember.
Wow. Okay, that's a build-up.
Because I think that's what that's why I was thinking, like, maybe we could do this in our stream, because, like, it's literally a stream's length to watch all of this.
Oh, it's America.
Yeah, I think the only, like, I'm not sure if it's country or town, and oh, wow. You see that? I think you saw that? Yeah, they had the founding fathers be the pillars of what I can only assume Neo White House. Like, that's clever. That's real clever. I think.
Here comes the Pope.
Well, I guess it's like the Pope for, like, mages and whatnot, but if I do recall,
He's like, I don't know why my eyes are going to the secretary. I'm like, goodness me. Wow, she has some hips.
She's kind of bland, but yeah, there's some appeal to blandness.
Yeah. Like, yeah, she's so simple. Oh, wow, that is. Oh, what?
That's not where the office is. This is the real office.
Yeah. Trying to remember, there was this gal from Terraform. She had a very similar facial design and appearance. This secretary gal right here.
Is she dead?
Well, she's still alive. It's just like she was the ant creature wielder.
You know, it's more like with terraformers. It's like it's less who's alive. It's more surprise. Well, no, it's not like what's more surprising of who's dead. It's who's alive at this point. You know, I think the only country that uses technology is Zep.
Zep and
Zep.
Like, whereabouts is Zep? Or is it like supplementing and replacing a different existing country?
It's a reference to Led Zeppelin, and that's all I know.
That's all? So what, England? Wait, or England still exists?
I'm not sure. It's, you know, Potemkin? That's where he hails from. Kind of, like after the revolution, they established a country called Zep. It makes me wonder, how do you get this? Like, do you, like,
have to learn how to use it?
Or do you go to your average,
hardware store or Radio Shack?
And, like, instead of, like, a mechanic, you see him. Like, yeah, I'll set you up with one.
That waves wand.
Okay, now come over here. I got this knife. Don't worry about it. I just have to inscribe it into your flesh. Once it heals up, it'll be all fine. I don't need to dig in there anymore.
Oh, one moment, sir. Sorry, we have a new model. We have to update it again. Wait, what?
No worries. I just need to do this line. If this goes, If everything goes right, your head won't blow up.
Excuse me? Whoops, I missed.
You know,
Man, that is a hefty man.
he has a horseshoe on his glove.
This guy's big. He's big enough to have like horseshoes on his hands.
Yeah, that's right. It's like I guess it's like depending on the horse, right?
Yeah.
遅刻すれば信頼を失うが、欠員がいれば命を失う。ジオですね。月をめでるには早くないか?
Yeah, this is G. Okay.
You know, people actually want this as a skin. The one with their jacket.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting a notion that...
And that's where her intro's from.
I'm getting a notion that Team Red doesn't really do the skin thing.
Well, it's because, like, it's since they don't rely on, like, physics engines and whatnot, they have to hand animate everything. It's like the equivalent of having skins in a 2D game, right?
Yeah.
You have to keyframe everything, right?
Yeah, pretty much in the breeding.
When you said Team Red, they're the ones who like who handled Dragon Ball, right? And
Yeah.
and freaking
yeah.
Videl has a as an alternate skin.
Yeah,
So
but
they,
isn't it?
they can do that, but like it's super limited. Like they also did that with Elfelt in Revelator.
Wait.
Really?
Yeah, if you go to Revelator, right?
Yeah.
Her costume is changed. But you can go back. You can unlock her original pinkish, like wedding dress.
I do believe there's like something similar to Kai and Dizzy as well when they get like damaged or something like that in a certain way. But like the thing is, first off, for Kai, his hair is animated specific, like it's like an extra detail they bothered to do. But like with Vidal or like Elfelt, it's like a change of outfit, but it's like a very similar outfit, right?
Yeah.
So they don't have to bother animating a whole lot, right?
It's still hard work because like if they could make it easier, then a lot more characters would be given that option. But I feel like they have this like waifu complex, right? So if they have a very popular character and go, oh, we want to have at least this character to have an alternate skin. So
Yeah,
they
pretty
actually,
much.
give it hard work to put it in. So yeah, that's all my I guess assumption is like Team Red or just Arc System in general have a very like they have a waifu complex because like any character that is like a female, somewhat cute or really appealing, and they go, oh, let's make them extra skins and just them.
Oh, why doesn't Melia have her classic skin then? Like they bother to do.
Right now,
yeah.
I mean, right now there's no waifu character, like quote unquote waifu character in Strive right now. So maybe in the later iterations of it, probably.
I mean, I
yeah.
did see some mods, but it's just
No, yeah, I'm talking about.
What do you mean by like waifu character?
Okay, here's the thing,
There's
right?
not one in Strive.
Right now, because the tribe is still pretty early. That's why I said it's gonna be later. Because they're gonna add more characters, right? And then suddenly, a huge spikes of people like actually loves this certain character. Like for example, I played Exard, right? And my main is Elfelt. Elfelt has a pink wedding dress in original Exard. And in Revelator 2, they changed her design to instead of pink, it's black and white, and her dress is a little bit torn up in the chest area, and she has they added a huge like collar on her that looks like like a shackled collar. And yeah, her design is completely different, and actually it's a little bit better than her pink stuff. But yeah, but since she's a very waifu character, like she's literally a waifu character because like her whole gimmick is just like being in wedlock and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
like yeah, they gave her the option to have that skin again because again, like
Wasn't she a base roster character?
yeah. Again, like that's what I'm saying. Like if Stripe keeps going right into the future and probably have like other iterations getting added to it and
Yeah.
more characters come in, then the polls will come in as like, oh, this is a waifu character and people love her, so we're just gonna put extra resources to make a skin for her, kind of thing.
But when I think about it, it literally that overcoat is just sitting on top. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally, I feel like they just make skins or put skins, alternate skins and whatnot for like characters that have not too much. You don't have to put too much effort into it. Like that model was probably made for the story mode.
We did the thing.
So that's why that's why it's there, or like, or they did Vidal's because, well, I don't think people would have liked seeing the Great Saiyaman without the helmet, right?
Oh no. What I think about the Vidal stuff, there's
Yeah.
debate of which one people like, the short hair Vidal or the actual like twin tail Vidal. And again, right? That's what my assumption is. Is like artists, whoever is in charge with like the designs and stuff like that for the game, just is huge fans of like waifu characters, and he just goes, "Oh yeah, I like Vidal because like she's a waifu character," and a lot of people agreed that yeah, there is like a debate of which one is better, the short hair Vidal or the twin tail Vidal, and it's prominent enough that that person probably go, let's make a separate like skin for her, right? And again, like I'm just speculating here, but like that's what I think because like if it's that, I guess, important to have every character have a skin, they would have done it now, but they only did it to special characters, like very specific characters, right? So it's like, what I'm saying is like, yeah, somebody in the dev team is a huge fan of waifu characters, and they have some kind of weird bias in some way, but still, it's somewhat considered in like the census of the audience. Because here's the thing, the Elso example, that's artistic decision in Revelator 2. They just changed her design, and because of that change, they just went, oh yeah, let's just have it as an option to go back to her original design, because there's still people who love that original design. I mean, if you have to, I guess, go to Blue Team, Noelle from Blaze Blue, like waifu character, right? So yeah, they gave her a like, because her Central Fiction look is completely different from her original like older look. So like, yeah, let's just have a option to have a different look back as an option, and nobody else gets it. It's just her.
Well, isn't it because they have her old sprites, so they could just, you know, bring it
Well,
over?
yeah. Yeah, again,
Because
like,
okay, Makoto and Mai have awesome jackets. I absolutely love those.
yeah,
But
yeah.
they're not skins either, and they're very wifey, right? They're very popular.
And that's what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm saying is there's a bias, like head of the dev team that just goes, I like this character because she's waifu. Then yeah, they just went with that decision, right?
I know. I feel like it's mainly because like they just have the assets to do it at the time. Personally, for me.
I mean, I kind of get you. You're not really a waifu fan, right? Like you don't really care about the waifu thing.
Well, to a certain degree, yes, I do, but just like I feel like it's kind of dumb if it's completely focused on the waifus, unless if it's like one of those kind of.
I think like in terms like what Tego's going about is that he likes his waifu to have like variety outfits. You know?
Well, I was actually thinking like to have substance as like
Waifu?
a character. Yeah, like.
I mean, most of the waifu that I've been mentioning with like Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue and stuff like that, and Dragon Ball, like they're sure they're the waifu in the way I term it, but I'm not saying they're the most like blatant, like oh they're just there just because they're a waifu. They're still characters. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still good characters. They just look better, and the people actually, you know, the people who look at them and go, yeah, I like this character, and then yeah, and it's basically the senses of it, right? And I feel like that's why those skins exist, because people actually like them so much. And again, it's very like different from individuals, right? Because again, that's why whenever I go to you, right, like you're a person who probably wouldn't care about waifu characters. So I feel like that's why, like, yeah, you have a completely different definition of the skin topic. Because for me, like, I think I can understand it's a waifu thing because I love the waifu type of characters there, and having seen this occurrence, I go, yeah, somebody in the dev team is probably just like me. They just very biased in some way, and look at like, and of course, and not just, you know, like they're trying to, I guess, abuse their power or something. Yeah, it's probably like they have that fascination, but also they also consider the audience's like interactions with that character. So like okay, because inside, right, there's no waifu character yet, but you know who exists right now that's basically in the consensus? It's Baiken.
Yeah.
Because Baiken is basically
Like
waifu.
when I saw like even from like the first game, I still swooned for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Like even you know that situation from that was that film with the dragons, right? How to Train Your Dragon, and that scene where like the chief Viking is like he sees his wife again, and I'm like, that's my situation with her.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you're as beautiful as the day I lost you.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. It's just like, well, like, what would you give a skin for Baiken? I don't know, because like, I'm also thinking about this practically, because like, to the exception of Videl, Elfelt had the collar skin because it was a story mode reason. What else? Noel had the previous rights, and well, it's because like, and then the damaged look for Dizzy and Kai. They don't change the outfit drastically.
Those are just small, very small like detail that they can just easily put in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, and the only reason I could think of about Vidal is, well, the fan base, right? It's conflicting. Like, yeah, people love the tomboy look, but also she got beat up real badly because of the short hair.
I like myself some short hair, so.
And also, they like to say a man with the helmet.
And for me, right, the Pintel Vidal look is perfect for me because I like the Saiyaman helmet better than the bandana look, sunglasses look that Gohan has, kind of thing with the short hair Vidal. So yeah, like, yeah, yeah, and yeah, you know what? Like with this discussion, right? With Strive, and then, again, I feel like Strive is still too early. So unless like probably like a couple months from now, right, or another year of Strive, they probably gonna roll out a bunch of characters, right? And that's when like people will see all of the characters and go, which one is the most favored one, right? And who knows, like maybe in the future, like in that in the future timeline, maybe Giovanna will get that extra skin that you're talking about.
The code outfit.
Right? Because again, like judging by my waifu outlook of it, like Giovanna's like very waifu in some way. But right now, I guess the topic is much more of Baiken because, like, again, she's DLC character in Revelator, and she doesn't have anything to do with the main story. She did have like a extra episode from Revelator, so but mostly, yeah, she's very like DLC. So now that she's also a returning DLC character in Strive, and it's like, yeah, she's that type of like the popularity poll for the character, but not in the skin department, right? But as a waifu department, I guess. And yeah,
I go in the match. Yeah, you saying, John?
And also and you also mentioned like, oh yeah, why didn't Amelia has one? Because like I mean, yeah, Amelia is also waifu, but like she's kind of like she's old. She's an old character. I mean, Baiken's still old. But...
There's some folks around there that still like.
Are you kidding me? You look at the new outfit and it's just like, man, she got them hips, she got the looks. It's like,
and she gets the poses too, right?
Yeah, and it's like, man, and she's a rushdown character, aka Unga Bunga Monkey Brain turn off for like, and like only for practice. Okay, and then back to Unga Bunga Monkey Man.
Yeah, and I play Amelia a little bit in Revelator, so yeah, like I'm still in that train, but yeah, it just takes time since Strive is still pretty early.
Yeah, it's in its proto phase right now.
It's like it's not.
I'm actually like there's one slot left for Season Pass 1, and
I thought it's 2.
No, it's 1. It's still Season Pass 1, but anyway,
like slots.
No, 1 slot. Baiken took the last one. There's only 1 left.
Okay.
So in other words, like in future timeline, I'm actually curious from either one of you folks. What do you think? Who that may be?
Okay, I just need to first recall because like they labeled the slots as either a returning character or a new character?
Well, I personally I don't recall because I haven't
Uh,
looked at that iteration of the trailers.
It's okay if you could search up the slot. Wait, John, is it okay if you could do that?
Maybe. Only right now?
And it's season what? Let's see.
Dang it.
Leeching off my data again, Jay?
Okay, I think I'm getting a hang of Nago. He's the blender that likes spinning. Spinning to win. Basically, it's like, should I have restrain or... Because, like, essentially his grab resets his blood pressure.
So funny.
So basically, it's either you hold back and let it decrease naturally, or you keep going back in for the grab.
That's
So ironically, he's a very expressive character for a character that has restraint.
I hope he doesn't need to go to the doctor with that amount of strokes.
It doesn't seem to say. Yeah, there's nothing that really say like it's gonna be a returning character or anything like that.
Wait, do you need full meter or 50% meter?
For what? For a super?
Yeah?
You know, this tape vision bandage is really annoying me. I can't.
I guess it should be 4 meter. It's gotta be too strong.
Okay.
It's half meter.
Settle.
No. Get over here, I need to grab. Okay, that's better.
Whatever.
Okay, I don't know if it's one of Nagaryuki's moves, but basically he adjusts his mask like manually with his hand, even though it's very much automatic mask, right? That
Yeah, pretty much.
collapses and stuff like that. But when he adjusts his mask with his hand, that's basically what I'm trying to do with my Kamen Rider inspired story I'm making. Like
Yeah,
basically yeah, just like adjusting the mask with the hands, very manually. Even though he already has the technology of like a high tech like collapsible and like forming mass on its own, but yeah.
I'm not trying to butcher you. I'm sorry, it's just like once I realize once I figure out how to do the grab, it's like, okay, now. is because like I have no restraints, even though I probably should restrain myself.
Sure. Alright.
Why can't can't you just agree with that once you figure out something you
Yeah,
want?
okay. I'm just saying right now. I'm just really angry now. I'm just expressing my frustration in front of you right as we speak. No, you need it.
A humbling that I shall not take lightly or take at all.
Not salty, you're salty.
Blender.
Then
Okay, I'll change character. It's just like, it's like, do I want to be a Nagome? It's just because it feels so, again, it's, wait, am I not playing? am I getting timeout? It's like, it's like hard to describe. It's like having free reign all of a sudden.
knock up chain. Some odd weird reason it's more simpler to execute in the Revelator, and let alone I don't know how it's executed in Strive. Because I saw it briefly happen, or unless that's just me breaking the wall.
I mean, it should be the same because it's a very
Should be.
simple. Old.
Because like it is a dust, right?
Yeah, it's just neutral dust.
This guy
and then,
lets me
and press up.
breathe.
Oh wait, Alpha Blade. Ah. I'm pressing back. Ow. Ah!
Push. Wish, yush, yush.
Oh, by the way, Chip is a complete weeb, by the way.
The Americano.
So,
I mean, I get it. I noticed a lot of her moves are affiliated with her kicks. And it's just like, yeah, she has one arm, so it's just like, yeah, I guess mechanic-wise.
I'm a ninja.
Weeb!
By the way, there's a cool thing if I could figure out how to do. Wait, no, not that. Right. It's just like you trick people, and he does an overhead because when he does that taunt, if I could. Nope. Nope. Oh.
the back and forth counters looks cool, but and then I suddenly remember that you guys are not blocking at all, and just basically trading hits.
I'm not trying to be anything ambitious, okay?
Aish!
Wait, who won?
Oh. Because I hit my slash forwards.
I don't know. I guess I lose.
Okay.
I lose inhibition to be efficient and whatnot if I'm playing a character that I don't understand. But like when I know how to play a character, I suddenly start like, hey, I can win now.
Not all about winning, Jimmy!
Yeah, that's why we're doing sissy fight.
I do like the animation, how they transition into stage and he has like an eagle and like this so far the narrative is is like surrounding America. Right?
By the way, whose manor is this place? The manor of the select screen. Like, it's a fancy place, there's like books everywhere, and they own an eagle.
Actually, yeah.
My theory, it's Slayers.
It's probably that that dragon character. I don't know if he's still alive.
Dragon character? I thought, is he from like one of those, I'm thinking,
Like, he's a weird dragon-looking thing. Like he has like a very bird-like feet, and like he's just a small character, but he has a dragon face, and he wears like glasses and like a graduation hat.
wait, is he a gear?
I think so. I only seen him in Exard.
What?
So, yeah, but yeah, he's one of the characters. But I don't know. Maybe because he looks like a librarian, right? So it could be that's his place.
Could be. Okay, homing jump.
Wait, that's the thing?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Oh, it's a.
Like you press up.
Oh yeah. Neutral.
Oh, there you go. Oh, all right. My brain cells just increased tenfold.
wait.
No, you don't.
No, we don't get. I don't get to see it. I wasn't looking. No.
Apparently, I think, John, this is the new fundamentals, maybe. Variant. Okay, so it's like up and then.
I'm not saying it's a new fundamental. It's still
No, but I mean, like for like this, like mechanic, you know, like has some like.
It still does, dude. I'm looking at it. It's
Sorry,
still the
I'm
same.
sorry. It's just like, I'm just whatever. I got excited. I'm sorry,
Thinking
man.
you discovered something new. It's still the same, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Does this have the same effect as like breaking the wall, the dust?
Okay. My understanding is the dust follow-up thing. In Exard, it's much more like combo heavy. This one is like it probably will take just only like 4 hits.
Because I was trying to find you know that knockup.
Yeah. That's dust.
Yeah.
Like what do you think dust is?
Oh no. It's just like visually it looks different in Revelated and older games.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like the dust move in the follow-up move in like Revelator, it's much more like combo heavy, right? Because you actually like get like about 10 hits. But for this one, like it only like takes like 3 hits. So it's they kind of
Because like I was trying to figure that out. Like
yeah. So yeah, they reduced it.
yeah,
for this
so you have to hold it.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah,
Because I was
it's kind of
confused because like the fact was like, where's the jump dust move?
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, you have to hold it. What?
Yeah, the execution they probably changed, so yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still the same dust with like,
Yeah.
minor.
Because I was trying to find it,
reduction.
and now they just change it in that button format? Or like
Yeah, yeah.
visually they changed it, maybe? I don't know. It's,
Yeah, yeah.
it's either they changed button format or they just changed it
Yeah,
visually
yeah.
that
Because
it looks
here's the thing,
different.
right? I told you in Revelator it's neutral dust, right? And for Baiken he does this like spirit ball in front of her, and that's the hitbox. And when you get hit by the hitbox, then you press up, and it will follow up into the air.
There you go, it has that thing there. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I
sorry.
understand.
I get it. Dust is not a new concept. It's just like I was just trying to figure out where's the dust jump move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the follow up.
That follow up. I didn't realize how. It's not drastic, but it's just like it's a weird tweak personally for me. That's what I thought.
Yeah, you need to commit to it, kind of thing.
You hold it. Okay. Yeah, they did simplify it.
Is it weird that my back's hurting?
Stop laughing.
You guys really love bullying me.
I slouch a lot too, so that's like yeah. That's why it hurts.
Okay, now that feels so much comfortable. Miss Snorks.
Snark. Snark. Hey, wait. Didn't we set up a one that would said that?
Oh yeah.
Snark. Or are we thinking of a different Pokemon? I don't know.
Okay. Curiosity. What is survival like?
Yep.
Fight against endless waves of NPCs until
Yeah.
you lose.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
you
actually
basically
curious about this.
Yeah, you lose your health and it stays to the next enemy. So yeah, just survive trying to like
So is this like pretty much that old spin-off of the tower defense?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like the tower defense thing is probably a completely different like playstyle. This is still fighting game. Yeah, it's just like 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 and it shows you a bunch of enemies and they get harder and harder, and you can only like you don't have any heals. I don't think you get heals. But yeah, let's just see. I guess for the like when you beat one and then the next one comes in, the
It's
amount
like
of damage.
I'm getting a notion. It's a bit more like with arcade. There's a slight story, but I think this is the next wave gets Jacker and Jacket. Oh, I'm versing Fast. Okay.
Okay, get ready for random nonsense.
Alright then. Come.
I wanna see Baiken get like her toes stubbed.
You mean like the Boy, just let him hit me with that tap.
You know what's funny? When I said like, especially with like Faust is like stubbing someone's toe, like I got stubbed, like my toe got stubbed like a couple nights ago, like 2 times, and I was like, God damn it! And I can relate to the pain.
But oh wow, oh, I forgot how random he is.
Beyblade!
Let it rock!
Eesh! Why am I jumping? He's scaring me. Why is he so tall?
He's always been tall.
Yeah, I know he's been tall, but he's creepy tall now. Like the way he hunches and the way they shaded him.
You do have to remember, in every previous game, he was
Whoosh!
crouching.
Okay, what was that?
He threw out a thing with the random nonsense thing.
Okay, stay with me, you creepy.
Manic.
Did I just hit the? Oh, I just hit the bell and okay, that looks. Oh, what is that? It's dangling from his crotch. Kids, don't look.
Faust has a large.
Ah, I just saw something. It looked weird. Nothing.
I mean, you lost at the first enemy in survival.
No. It's not that. You know how the tassel thing is like has a bell, and it's because he's tall, right? Oh my gosh. You guys didn't see that, did you? I don't know. Saying things.
You know what's weird? In Exard, Faust is like the doctor. Now in this, he's a nurse, a zombie nurse.
He like took a step down. That's what I noticed actually. Like I tried fast before. Sure. I use Baiken.
Huh?
Use Baiken.
Wait, I'll use Baiken and you use Faust? Sure.
Hmm.
How come it takes forever for my character?
Cutting out 30 minutes. Counting. Oh shh. Didn't see anything earlier. Or no.
I am going to break my stick.
No, those don't exist anymore, right?
Yeah, right.
Mankind knew that they cannot change
Hey, it's Faust's stage.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Have some like Adidas.
Oh yeah, I think that was a meme. Faust has drip.
You mean kicks?
Kicks.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how sickly he looks.
So there's a theory that after curing the ghost guy, right?
Faust got Tim.
Wait, that's his dash? That's creepy.
Ah, dang it.
It's air dash. Nice. Oh, and there I go.
I'm just wondering, what is this place?
I am guessing it's like Faust's like alternate dimension, I guess, because he's always been able to like, go through portals. right? The door thing.
Yeah. Okay, I just realized his slash, his down slash, is disgusting looking. You see that? There's no stuff, but it's just like, that's really... Oh, there goes an anvil! Like, this is why I like playing as fast sometimes. Oh, counter. No, 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 no!
And I pulled that one out of my butt.
It's fun.
It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't have the same feeling that I have with other fighting games. Like, I guess this is just me not being that well knowledgeable, but it doesn't, like, I'm just trying to, like, I know fundamentals like blocking and whatnot, but it's just like, if I can't get the right feel for the game, I don't want to get into it yet.
Yeah.
Like, with the basics and whatnot. It's like, maybe once I do, but just like...
Yeah. It's definitely what I'm seeing is like you're pretty much really good at hit confirming into supers. So
Yeah, well, that's like basic. Like, I can do what you're saying. It's just...
Yeah.
It's like, I want to figure out combos, like actual combos, right?
oh yeah,
Then,
yeah.
like, if you don't... Yeah?
I think especially with like this type of games, I guess like mostly anime fighting games, it's like they have their set combos. So you really need to like I guess go into their like combo list, right, or combo tiles, and actually like know what they can actually do, and then maybe you'll find some really crazy like not game breaking, but like just you somewhat
Find out what they do, right? How
like
they do things.
some crazy stuff, which is much more of a high level, I guess, type of practice. But yeah, like for this type of fighting games, it's always like there's always gonna be a set, I guess combos that they can do. That's why you have the combo styles thing, right? So yeah, if you just want to like I guess know what they can do as the developers intended them to do, right? You can always just go like I guess study their moveset that way. And then again, you can still like just stick to just the training mode and just lab and play a lot of their movesets so that you find some really dirty or like
Dirty chain.
The stuff that is not it's what not the developers intended to have, I guess. And that's
There
more
was
like
I'm not sure if they fixed it or changed it out. But there was a weird bug.
Yeah.
Not bug,
Yeah.
but like this chain that
Yeah, just-
Happy Chaos had.
Yeah,
He would kick
basically,
and
like-
then
like,
unload his gun.
it's it's basically like it's not a bug, it's just you made like because of like a certain timing or something like that, you gained like some kind of weird like advantage with like the animations or anything like that. Like it's very small, like really high accuracy kind of I guess execution thing that you will see. So yeah, like basically I'm trying to describe, because when you say like break the game, that's like
Like
much
trying to
more-
find some loophole.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which is in this type of game, it's gonna take you a bit more actual, like a lot more playing. Like you
Yeah,
actually
to
know
find the
characters,
bugs.
you actually find those things. But yeah, it's not like in any like hyper fighting game where basically like the systems are much more looser, right? And
Yeah.
you can pretty much like find stuff pretty easily as long as you keep looking for it. Like for example, there's a in Dragon Ball, right? Do you know that Yamcha can actually like combo his like level 2 super into his level 3 super?
Oh, you mean Spirit Bomb into his wolf?
No, Yamcha. Yamcha.
Not Spirit Bomb.
The baseball. I forgot the name of his attack. The baseball like energy ball like you spam, right? But in a certain like the way you input the shot, right? You can actually get him to another knockdown state, and you can do his level 3 again, and it combos into the level 3, and I'm like, damn, that's some good stuff. And it's pretty easy actually. You just need good timing with the super, the level 2 super. Basically, you just input the super, right? The baseball, like energy ball. So you basically you can mash it up till to 5 energy balls, right? So what you do is basically mash it 3 times first, and with like any direction. So usually I do it like left and right. So one left or right, like 1, 2, 3, and then I input up, and then press another one, and it shoots a baseball energy ball upwards, and it like basically hits the enemy up, right? And then you go down, input down again, and press the attack button again, and it has the energy ball hits the enemy downwards, and it actually puts the enemy into another vulnerable state, and you can input the level 3 super in it, and it actually connects. And it's like, and I was kind of surprised because the the big patch came in, right? But they still kept it in. Like I think that.
So wait, did they like oversighted it? They didn't like realize that.
I don't think it's a bug or anything like that, but it's like his, because so if you look into like some of the supers of every character, they actually have very what do you call it? Like they do like this knockout state after the super. It's just that other characters don't have the freedom to do supers right after it, right? Because like there's recovery frames and stuff like that during those like after the first super. But Yamcha's level 2 super is super like what do you call it? Very free, because you're just basically mashing the button, right? Another character who has like a mash super is Krillin,
I want
right?
to try some milligram myself. Yeah.
Yeah, Krillin's level 2 super is basically like his destructo disc like multiple times, right? But I'm not saying like Krillin has the same tech as Yamcha, but it's the same thing with Yamcha's like level 2 super. Like you press multiple buttons to spam the attack, but his way of spamming the attack is controllable, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So basically, you can like input directions to shoot the baseball shot. But because of that, he has a very like he has a freedom to actually like recover faster that way, and that's why he can combo into like his level 3 after that. So like I don't think it's like a bug, or I feel like the devs actually intended him to do that, because like in remarks of like his moveset, he's not like the most what do you call it, as versatile as any other character, because here's the thing, like his Bredden combo, like air to air combo, he doesn't have it. Like when every character, like most characters I think, is like you you launch them by like going low, low M, like 2M, right? 2M to neutral M, and then jump cancel into like the punches, and then you do 2H in the air, and then it launches them higher, right?
Yeah.
And then you can follow it up with the dragon, super dash, and then continue the combo in the air. But Yamcha doesn't have that, so like there's some limitations to him. But yeah, because I think the air to air combo that Yamcha does is like basically you can do light and medium, and then he doesn't have an aerial 2H that sends enemies up, because his aerial 2H is basically like a dive kick. So yeah, he doesn't have a very long combo in the air. So maybe it's just like balancing him that way, because he doesn't have much combo potential in some ways. So just having him have this really like somewhat easy, but also like somewhat really accurate type of like executing the supers to connect to another super kind of thing.
Okay.
I don't know, like
wait.
yeah.
I think I remember.
Yeah.
I'm remembering this, and one of the things that I discovered, which was really cool, was with Ramlethal. With this version of Ramlethal, it's your core circle back punch. If I do remember, if I did
It becomes a rail gun.
No,
right?
no,
Or the other one.
Not that. When I do this, it's like.
Yeah, it does a chain combo.
Oh, no, not that. I'm trying to remember. It's like, I remember I could delay it and continue it. Yeah, something like that.
I think I've been playing with Ramethal too long.
I'm not sure. It's like.
Cut me some credit, come on.
Okay, you've been playing Ramethal.
Besides, she's my archetype.
One more game, and let's call it a day.
Perhaps, yeah. Probably gonna see this through later. Oh wow, I'm showing more technique. Yeah, I've gotten used to using Ramethal. Fundamentally, like so far when I was getting back into the gear, I noticed that Ramethal, because she's, I will use loosely a setup character, become akin for the setup.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty rusty right now with Ramnathal and Exord. But yeah, I played around with her like combo styles,
Yeah.
and I love how her setup feels like. I mean, I don't know, like they probably changed it for Strive, but because her
Like
moveset is
technically, when you send out swords, right? Like for
Yeah.
this, you can
Yeah.
set them off like explosives.
Mhm.
And unlike the Revelator, from what I recall, is that you can't recall them instantly. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a particular timer or something like that. That
Yeah,
or
yeah.
you just keep holding out until the
Yeah, yeah.
swords come back, or after when you set them off, like explosives. Hence, that's why, like, yeah, I'll show you what Javis, like, you know, Tego figured out.
Yeah.
Because that is a chain right there.
Yeah, I think
Like her punch, her reverse quarter is her reverse quarter is pretty much, and forward is, you can chain the punch. So you can literally do half circle forward and back, combining the whatsoever situation. Punching, let alone. I'm just slapping buttons at the moment. Technically, for the forward, a quarter circle and back quarter circle, you can like mess through it with the punch. So like, that, see? I'm swing between the forward quarter circle and the back quarter circle using the punch, and I'm changing it through with the explosives and just cornering them. That's how I'm doing with the Ramethal. Okay, that's weird. But yeah. Anyways. Wait, you saw that earlier, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Oh, I mean, that's what I figured out. But that's probably basic. That's what I noticed. Punches. Unless if it's different from Revelator, because my memory is a little hazy about it. Anyways, so...
are much more white. Yeah, that's the setup is different in back then, because like, yeah, it sends back the sword, right, and they stay in one position, and then you can activate it into the swipe at the enemy at that position. So yeah,
actually,
it's completely different type of setup.
Anyways, we've reached a singularity, and time being, if you folks and lurkers are interested in content, follow on and subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell in the description. Fellows in Twitch, just follow and check out the VODs later on. That being said, folks, another millennium. Now then, here. Joemet and...
Au revoir.
Yeah. This is your Zenith Golem and Eldritch buddy over here, signing off.
Bye bye.
Later.
That you look at me so bittersweet. You treat me like a fool. I can see